Good morning and welcome to the 2017 Suzuki World Judo Championships here in Budapest, Hungary.
Kezdi. Mit? Egész kor. Tudtok, gyertek, mert ők viszkják, tehát csak szólni akartam. Jó. Én nem se, csak szólni akartam.
Csak utána megyek. Most. Very big welcome then to Budapest and to this 5th day of the 2017 Suzuki World Judo Championships. What a place, what a championship so far. Budapest is actually, believe it or not, it's 2 cities in one, with Buda and Pest laying either side of the river Danube, and what a venue to hold a World Championships. Well, after 5 days, Japan still leading in the medals after the first couple of days that they had, where they were so successful, of course. 5 golds they have, but the rest of the world are chasing hard. Today, another day, and there's 3 weight categories being contested today, and more medal chances, of course. And we're going to start in the under 90 kilograms category here on mat 3, which is what I'm covering. And we've got Toth of Hungary against Florentino of Dominican Republic as our first contest up. Great judo yesterday. We really saw some fantastic judo with some underdogs getting through in the under 81 kilos category, of course, and well, some big surprises there. The Italian and German in the final there. The German, 122 ranked in the world he was, coming through to win the world title. Anyway, so another day. Kind of broke the back of the Japanese dominance yesterday, and so obviously looking for more medals from outside of Japan today. So always great support for the Hungarians here, of course, in Budapest. Toth of Hungary, a world silver medalist when he lost to Iliadis 2 years ago. But just slightly off the boil recently. When I say off the boil, just not quite as consistent as he was, but I think he took a little bit of time off after the Olympic Games. But here he is now against Florentino of Dominican Republic. Got to settle himself down just a little bit here. Great aerial view, isn't it, there, of the mat area. And I said all the way through the first 4 days of competition that some beautiful camera angles, really, of these fighters. And sometimes we feel as if we're absolutely right there in with the fighters. Clash with the hands there. Sometimes the kumikata is so intense. The gripping strategies, of course, main aim is to grip up and to dominate the grip. Dominate the grip, then you initiate the techniques. Well, I think that was quite a bang in the face there, and a contact lens has come out. Christian Toth has great seoinage. He has a good combination as well with the kouchi, but we'll see. Got to get it going yet. Some different matches that we see fought, which is interesting in World Championships, because there are a lot of countries from 5 continents. We don't always get that with the Grand Prix and Grand Slam tournaments that go on all around the world. Depending on where it is, if it's in Asia, then we get more Asian countries, of course. If it's in Europe, we get more European countries. That's a nice sumigaeshi there from Floriento. So Toth knows now that he has his work cut out. He's having to fight hard in the first round here to get through to the next round, the second round, which there's quite a few of the top seeds have had automatic passage to. And the reason that he hasn't is that he's dropped outside of the top 8 in the world. He's now ranked at 18. He's really having a problem here, settling in to this first contest. course, Kokolj of Serbia is the #1 seed at the moment coming into this World Championships. Again, that's a bit of a surprise. A surprise, but all of the qualification events, it means that he has been the most consistent fighter. There's the drop, Seoinage. Now he's on the arm. Can he get the arm? And the referee allowing this to carry on. Has to be immediately into the hold down, though, if it's to be able to continue outside of the area. Just 29 seconds left. This first contest on mat 3 here in the under 90 kilograms category. 71 judoka starting this. Oh, that's it. It's going to be a score. Wazari there. Seoinage, this time he gets central, and also he has really good control of the upper part of the body. What a time to get it, just coming up to the end of the contest there. But anything that rolls, of course, is a Wazari. Beautiful driving, Seoinage. And now, of course, Florentino will chase. It's all over. He knows it's gone. He fought that so well, he really did. All the way through there, he really was causing Toth a problem. Well, in the end, it was a really slick Seoinage. He found the distance, and also he went right the way in between Florentino's legs in order to get the lift for the Seoinage. Big support. But you can see there that body language as he walks off, just a little bit tired. And I'm not sure whether that's just because of nerves. Seoinage was beautiful. He's a long way to go, of course he has. Ustapriyan is his next opponent from Tajikistan, who is coming into this as one of the top seeds. Ustapriyan is world rank 3, and Toth has him second round. So that's one of the disadvantages, of course, of coming in as a non-seed. Podrilu of Romania here. Mendiev of Azerbaijan. Two Azeri fighters in the under 90 kilograms category. Having a good tournament so far, Azerbaijan. Podrilu of Romania is wearing white judogi, tries the Tomoegi. Well, we've had two weight categories per day, all the way through until this 5th day of competition. Now we've got 3 weight categories today, 3 weight categories tomorrow. Looking for the left Seoinage there, the Romanian. And that's going to be a penalty. He'll get Shido for that, just dropping on his back. Easily killed by Mendiev. So any kind of sacrifice technique has to get some kind of lift and some kind of breaking of balance. Left to left. Lefto Sotogari. Of course, anything that's left to left leaves the front leg exposed. Very tempting just to wrap yourself around that leg. Makikomi from Mendiev. Well, that surely is the same kind of technique there. No real rotation through. Just about gets away with it, but no-handed techniques as well will be penalised. 3 shidos, of course, at Hon Sokamagi disqualification. Of course, the main purpose of the kumakata, or the gripping, is to get the dominant grip. It's all about the dominant grip. I was just talking off microphone to some people about the gripping strategies and the difference between world class and, well, club really, is the gripping skills, which of course make all the difference. You've got to understand those differences as well, especially if you're out there refereeing. Lefto Soto, very, very close there. Landed on his front. Saying that, there's quite a few that have been landing almost on their front, getting scores. Mr. Krothru, absolute star, Romanian star, world, Olympic, European medalist. One of the oldest, actually, European champions as well. He was in his 30s, well into his 30s. That's going to be another one there. That's going to be a second penalty up for the Romanian. Bodrolu, he knew it straight away. He almost just banged the mat there in frustration, I think. But you've got to keep hold. Kumakata, so important. So now starting to really blow the Romanian. Finding it difficult. A little bit of pressure here from Mendiev. He just can't get to grips with him, literally can't get to grips with him. Wow. Into golden score, and you must be wondering how he's managed to get into golden score. Hasn't really attacked, has he? Bodrolu of Romania now needs a score on the board. So now it just needs just that little bit of pressure from Mendiev. Mendiev again attacking. Now, is that going to be a little bit of a delay there? Absolutely. So, no score. There was a bit of a delay in between the first attack and the second attack. No score, 40 seconds to go. Well, 40 seconds into golden score, should I say. 2 shidos up to Bodrolu of Romania, and he really, I don't think he's going to last that much longer. He has that look about him that he is really struggling here, and he's struggling to stay up there, struggling to attack. A little bit more pressure. Mendiev of Azerbaijan. Left to left. And it's going to be all over. Well, that was it. That just about saved him. Is it going to be? No, he's got a reprieve there. That was lucky. The referee actually called Mate just before the throw, but I think the throw was going to be it. Oh, that's it now. Wazari scored. 1 minute 21 seconds then into Golden's score, and that was, well, pretty concisive, wasn't it? Medvedev of Azerbaijan. He's going to go through into the next round. Well, these first round matches,
winner on Tatami 3 from Azerbaijan, Mamatli Medvedev. Next fight on Tatami 3, the first round for women under 78 kilogram. In white for Great Britain, Natalie Powell. And in blue for the People's Republic of China, Zhang Kaili.
So now on to the ladies under 78 kilograms here. And, well, we're going to deal with the first matchup, which is Pool D here on mat 3. Natalie Powell of Great Britain is in white here against Zhang of China. Natalie Powell, her world ranking all the way up there in the top 8 for the first time ever. She's world ranked 3 at the moment and enjoying real consistency in the under 78 kilos category. Great chance here. Does have a tendency just to drift off towards the edge of the area. So she needs to stay in the middle, make sure that she tries to throw into the middle of the mat area. Left arm coming over there of Natalie Powell. She has the sleeve as well. Left to left, or it's a left to right actually situation, which means that Zhang of China will be looking to try and get inside of the left leg of Natalie Powell. Left against right can often mean not only difficulty, W effect with the legs, but also it means that the hips in the wrong place for a direct attack. And it normally means that you've got to attack the front leg and attack it strong. It's got to be strong. So Powell looking for the big technique. Zhang, she will try get that big right arm over the top. Four-minute contests for the ladies and for the men. It used to be 4 for the ladies, 5 for the men, but they've equaled it all up. Everything equal. And now something can happen from here. Now Natalie Powell looking for the pickup. And does she get a score? She does get a score. It's a Wazari score. She landed on her side. And it's got to be the upper part of the body that actually lands on the side. Quite often you get a situation where very, very supple in the legs there. That was a switch of sides there for Zhang of China. That's interesting. So can throw both sides. Of course, one of the main points in any kind of combat sport is that you have to be able to, or it's a bigger advantage if you can throw on both sides or over both flanks. Well, she's ahead in this match. Round 1 of the under 78 kilograms category here at the World Championships. All her fans back home in Wales will be watching, Mum especially, and her sister, of course, and everybody cheering on. She's one of the most consistent medal winners at Grand Prix, Grand Slam tournaments, all of the qualification events that we have that put the world rankings up there and enable you to be seeded away from some of the best players in the first round anyway when you're coming into a World Championships. But it's quite interesting that quite a few of the World and Olympic champions haven't done so many events since the Olympic Games. So one or two of them, including the great Teddy Riner, who's going to come into the heavyweight division tomorrow. He is an 8-time world champion, and he comes into this World Championships unseeded. So the last 30 seconds. Kate Howie, the coach, saying nothing silly. Don't back off too much, but don't take any silly chances. Doesn't need to. Needs to stay away from the edge as well. 10 seconds to go then in this contest. 78 kilograms category, round 1. Well, that was a good win there for Natalie Powell. Very professional there. Zhang of China will walk away from that feeling as if she may be mugged a little bit, but Natalie Powell did a good job. She committed. It was Uranagi and took her opponent over onto her side. We'll see a little replay of it any second now. Kouchi Gary from the Chinese, and you can see there that she gets taken over onto her side for a score. Second match then. Potondo Isasi of Canada here against Solanki of Hungary. Potondo is in white here. Looking for the Ogoshi there. Canadian straight into the attack. Big arm over the top. Oh, now then, that was good because the Solanki attacked, the Hungarian attacked well, countered there. Potondo Isasi countered and now onto the arm. That was a counter to a counter. Big arm over the top. Then, well, tried to counter, didn't she, Solanki? But it wasn't to be because then it was turned. Potondo Isasi counters the counter. One Wazari on the board. Now, Osodagari, Hungarian, Solanki trying. Well, the atmosphere in the stadium certainly changes when there is a Hungarian on deck. Ouchigari. Need two hands on. Now she knows she needs a score. Potondo cannot afford to rest on that. Uchimata! That's going to be an ippon. Beautiful Uchimata there. Canadian there just using the Hungarian's own force against her. That's 2 times now she counted, 2 different techniques.
Winner of Tiffany 3 from Canada, Ana Laura Portuondo.
Potondo, beautiful Uchimata that was. And you can see the landing, because this is all about the landing. There's the Uchimata. Look how she lands flat on her back. Anything that rolls, if it lands flat on the back then rolls, it still was. That's the Ippon. If it rolls and then lands on the back, it's the Wazari. Anyway, brilliant score there by the Canadian. Sato Ruka of Japan here against Turchin of the Ukraine. Left Uchimata. Ukraine, Turchin, straight into the attack. And again, didn't quite get the score there. Referee did well there. The elbow was out. When we have a look at that back in slow motion, you'll see. The elbow was out, and it's got to be the side that hits first. Now, so far, 4 attacks, 5 by the Ukraine fighter. Nice Uchimata as well. Well, Sato doesn't really know what to do with her. She's been out attacked in the early stages, gets a Shido for passivity. 3 Shidos, remember, it's all over. So you can't afford too many of those. They're only minor. Well, you say minor, but they have a bit more value now. Used to be 4 penalties, now it's 3. So the Shido penalty has more. Now that's going to be a Wazari. Tayatoshi, that was against the run of play as well, wasn't it? And now Sato turns into the hold down. Togata, I think. That's not holding now, is it? Surely. Well, it's still ticking upwards. I can't really recognise the hold down. They say you've got to recognise the hold down. Mate now, she gets a Wazari for that. Osai Komi again. This time changes the balance and changes the hold down. She'll settle her hips now, and it'll be all over. 2 Wazaris on the board, and now the seconds ticking away. She just needs to hold her there for 20 seconds, and it's going to be all over. Well, that really was against the run of play, because at the beginning of this contest, she really was out-attacked. Turchin came out all guns blazing. So Japan marched through this under 78 kilograms category, 31 competitors in it. So left against right, nice Tayatoshi. She goes round that hip. And that's what happens when you get a left or a right against left, left against right, depending on which way you look at it. Then you've got to go round the hip in order to get the leg across, certainly for a throw like Tayatoshi. Wallace of Australia, Wagner of Germany, next contest up. Left arm over, and straight away Wallace of Australia into the attack. Has to be careful here though, because now Wagner has to get that leg out. If she gets the leg out, the seconds will start, but she has to get that leg out. Oh, a little bit too quick, I think, there. The referee, the whole idea now is that we give them more time in Newaza. Takes a little bit more time to get the leg out than that. Anything positive and progressive that can end in an ippon, you've got to let it go. And we have had certain contests lasting a minute and a half, or certain groundwork exchanges. That's going to be a score. And Wagner takes Wallace over for a Wazari with an Uchimata Sakeshi. And now she's directly in for the hold. Well done, Wallace. Wallace turns out. And no other score, because that was only 8 seconds. It needs to be 10 seconds plus, 10 seconds up to 19 to get a Wazari, and 20 to get a Nippon. Big arm over the top from Wagner. Oh, and Taniotosh there just tries to take her opponent backwards. No place to be on all fours defending on the ground. Three weight categories today. Big right arm is playing a really big part here in the domination of Wallace. Looking for the Uchimata now, feeds the leg through. You can't just feed it and leave it. You've got to go and you've got to drive. And you can see there that the Germans saying exactly that. Weisenbach, winner of the gold medal in the under 81 kilos category yesterday. Huge surprise, but what a win for Germany. What a win for him. Came into the tournament world ranked 122, I think it was, and walked away as world champion. Right arm over again. Wallace now knows that she's got to come forwards and has to take the fight to the German. She's doing well. So just one score on the board coming into the last minute of competition. Just listening to her coach there, Wagner. This will be a good fight for her. She hasn't had it all her own way, not in any way. Wallace now just needs a score to even it all up, and then it's everything to play for. Into the last 30 seconds.
ellenfeleképpen a Kamerun képviselő Ayub Otai El-Reiso Kínát.
5 seconds left then in this contest, and Wagner, I think, has done enough. Wagner of Germany made to fight all the way there with that particular fight. Credit to Wallace. She came here with the intention of giving it everything she's got. So good performance from her. That's the Sakeshi there, the tip. And what happens is your own momentum is taken against you and then used against you there. So the hands play a big part in this. That's the Japanese, what they would call it, and they call it Chimata Sakeshi. But anyway, now under 70 kilograms, first round match. Monsieur of Belgium against Benholm of Sweden. Benholm of Sweden in blue here. So Benholm of Sweden, regular medal winner in Grand Prix Grand Slam tournaments and doing very well on the international circuit. Monsieur of Belgium now on the end of the sleeve, looking for the Sodisura Komigoshi, but they can't just keep the arms down there. They can't just push downwards. It's got to be a penalty, surely. They've been penalising and been very, very strict on this. You can't just take the hands down, and I'm surprised that he hasn't penalised so far. Sodisura Komigoshi now happens. Monsieur of Belgium. Well, she gets a Wazari for that, and I don't think it was, personally. Oh, they've taken it off, good. Just looking at it there. You look at it from a different angle, you can see that the elbow was out, and it has to be the side that hits the mat first. Sumage Aishi and Benholm looking to change the direction of the attack. One minute 48 left of this contest. Still no score on the board, no penalties up there either. Nice Seoinage this time from Monsieur. Well, tough contest. First one out. Under 70 kilos category. Left arm over the top from Benholm. She thinks she scored, but Mate was called. And that was all to give a penalty to Monsieur. I think Benholm would have gone for the score, actually.
The next contest, Tatami 1. First round for women under 78 kilo. In white for Cuba, Kaliema Andomachi.
Certainly it's been Monsieur that has really been committing with the big throws to the front. Now it's going to be another penalty, probably one each. Well, the top table, which is where the judges are. We've got two more referees, of course, that work in conjunction with the referee out there. And then there is a top table as well, and a video referee is there sometimes, depending on certain situations. It will go to them to make a decision. So it is a Wazari given then to Bernholm. I said she'd prefer the score, so she gets the score. I didn't think it was. I thought the mate was called quite a bit before that, and it was unfortunate, but it was called. Going forwards all the time into the last 10 seconds. Bernholm is going to steal this. And really, Monsieur has been... Well, it should be a penalty there for Bernholm. Bernholm was running, and she was running for the last 10 seconds. Should stop it, give them a penalty. Not just let it time run out. And anyway, one was Ari to Bernholm of Sweden. She goes through to the next round.
Next fight on Tatami 3, the first round for women under 70 kilogram. In white for Germany, Sandra Dietrich.
Sumigaeshi, did it come before the mate? They said no. It was a nice Sumigaeshi though. Still in the under 70 kilos category. Dietrich of Germany here against Jeong Hae-jin of Korea. Just a couple of fights in this quarter in Pool C to sort out, to take them through to the second round. So that's what we're doing here now with the three weight categories, sorting out the first round matches. And that will take us through then to the second round. Very aggressive here, Jeong of Korea. Went outside the area, gets a Shido for that. Dietrich has enjoyed a lot of success on the international circuit as well. Of course, a lot of people saying that we're competing just a little bit too much because so many Grand Prix Grand Slams, and I look at it the other way. It means you've got a lot of choice. And it also means that you don't have to necessarily fight the same people all the time. Sotomaki Komi trying for, didn't have control with the arms. Cross grip, Korean has to go in. Can't keep a cross grip. Must say that I saw a couple of cross grips just a little bit too long yesterday. You've got to, just like the edge play really, got to penalise it quite quickly in order to prevent them doing it all the time. There's the cross grip, both of them guilty of it. Into the second half of the contest. Osotogari, and well, Dietrich is the one initiating at the moment. I haven't really seen what I would call a big Ippon technique. Saying that, there's the Uchimata. I'll have to say it again. Nice Uchimata right the way up the middle there from Jeong. Dietrich now got to come from behind. 1 minute 28. Likes to hop the leg in, and she's going to get a penalty here, the Korean. Jeong gets a penalty, now defending just that little bit.
Winner in white for Cuba, Kaliema Antomachi.
Right to right. Must get two hands on.
The next contest number 1. First round.
Tries to go left this time. Dietrich changes to the other side. 43 seconds to go, and that look on her face says it all. What do I have to do, she says, to get a score?
In blue for Brazil, the current Pan-American champion, Samantha Soares.
So Dietrich of Germany has to wait. Now, while Jung of Korea puts her contact lens back in, and now contest resumes. 38 seconds then, into the last minute of the contest. Dietrich really finding it difficult against the very awkward Korean, but the Korean, other than that one Uchimata, hasn't really looked as if she's going to do any big techniques. She's cross-gripping there. It's got to be a penalty for the Korean again. Actually, Dietrich enforcing that, but quite rightly so too. One drop now from the Korean could lose her the match, and Dietrich goes into the attack. And of course, that's what the Germans are shouting for. 6 seconds to go. Just needs to stand upright. Jean goes through. Dietrich out of the World Championships. Remember that you've got to get into the last 8 quarter-final stage to have any kind of chance for a medal. Then you have a chance to fight to get to the semis, of course, but if you're a losing quarter-finalist, you come down into a repechage position.
From Korea, Young Hee-jin. Next fight on Tatami 3, the first round for women under 70 kilograms.
There's the Uchimata. Completely one-sided, full commitment, and quite clear that it was a Wazari. Lands her on her side there. Big pulling action on the sleeve as well. Last one on this quarter. Stout of the USA against Kim, People's Republic of Korea. That's a nice Wazari there. Beautiful Sumigaeshi there. Bit of an unknown quantity. The fighters from the People's Republic of Korea. Unknown quantity because a lot of the time we don't see them out there. When I say we don't see them out, we don't see them out at the big qualification tournaments. Tend to compete within their own quarter. That's a nice counter. Nice counter that was. Stout of the USA there. Controls from the upper part of the body, and Kim gets tipped over onto her side. Well, one Wazari each. Just a minute gone. You can get as many Wazaris ad infinitum, really. How many of those? Now, used to be 2 Wazaris to make the Nippon. They are thinking that maybe that's the way it will go again. I'm not quite sure if it will, but sure we'll get a lot of calls now saying Neil Adams said. Big right arm over the top there from Kim, but you've got to attack anything dominant, anything unorthodox actually with the grips. And orthodox is sleeve lapel. So if you've got a double lapel, high lapel grip, you've got to go in straight away. Anything cross grip, got to go in straight away. Well, is that going to be a score? I thought that was a slow one, but I thought she, oh well, not quite. Stout bent double there so that she doesn't go onto her back. Absolutely bent double. Bottom part on her hands and knees, and the top half there still being controlled by the Korean. Halfway through. Now latches onto the leg. Sticky foot again. Good friend of mine, Jason Morris, famous for his sticky foot. Ko Soto, Kouchi, and or as Ashi was a sticky foot, and he just hooks onto the foot as you pick it up, carries on with the movement, and that's exactly what Stout is doing. She gets a penalty, Stout. Shido each now for both of these. It's all absolutely even. So anybody's match. Big right arm over the top, looking for the Sumigay. She'll drop down. Well, Stout of the United States fighting very, very well here. Kim Yong-hang, People's Republic of Korea, finding it difficult against the awkward style of the American. "30 seconds to go." Haven't seen any golden scores today, and one of the discussions yesterday that in this championship we're tending to see a few too many golden scores. But the interesting thing is about the golden score is that, and as I've pointed out, the golden score should be just an extension of the contest, really, rather than two parts of the contest. "7 seconds to go then, and looks like it's going to go into golden score, even though there's two Shidos there to the American. It will go into golden score. So now, Hajime straight away. Immediately it starts. The clock will now start ticking upwards. And now the contest depends on who wants it most. Ad infinitum, the amount of time allowed in golden score, but it's got to be equal amount of gripping and attacking to prevent any penalties. One more penalty on there for the American Stout, and it'll be all over for her. But she can even this up now. She could even it up, get a penalty for the Korean. So this is where the tactics come in. And maybe it's all over. Maybe Stout will get the next penalty. So it is. It's Hon Sakamaki for Stout, of America, and Kim of the People's Republic of Korea goes through to the next round.
Next fight on T3.
Well, we're going to carry straight on to Pool D. Pool D then, so we're covering Pool C and D here on mat 3, all the way through to the semi-final stages of the tournament. So this next matchup, Sendeush of Mongolia here, Zapanzik of Canada, her opponent. This is going to be a really good matchup. They've fought each other on several times in Grand Prix, Grand Slam tournaments. It's all equal on the head-to-heads. Sendeush of Mongolia in white here. Zapanzik Canada in blue. 4-minute contests.
For win under 90 kilo. In white for Iceland, Egil Blomdahl. In blue for Poland, Piotr Buchera.
So left to right against right, should I say, and that was a close one. Of course, the Mongolian team are really enjoying so much success. They've got 2 bronze medals and a gold already. And when I spoke to the Mongolian team manager, I said, how many medals are you expecting? And this was just a month ago when I was over there visiting Mongolia and doing a referee seminar. And he said, well, if we get 2 medals, I'll be happy. He's already got 3. They've already got 3 medals, and they've got others there that are in the mix. Four-minute contest, of course. Both of these just that little bit tentative. They fought each other before. They know what the dangers are here. A little bit of nerves as well, I think, for first match into the World Championships. Penalty each. 1 Shido each going on the board there. They both realise they've got to open up just that little bit. When you've got opposite stance, oh, now that's going to be a score. Stepancic there gets a score. That was real opportune stuff from her. It really was. Just straight in. It was off the grip, and by off the grip I mean she just launched herself into the grip there and into the technique. So a Wazari on the board. Still a long way to go here. They're going to have to stay in the middle of the area. Both of them drifting towards the edge of the area, and sometimes that's just because of the dangers of, well, being thrown. And it's a second penalty up there for Sendayush. Sendayush looking for the groundwork, looking for the Newaza. 1 minute 29 still to go. A little bit of a clash there, but Sendayush won't. Well, again, just drifting out of the area. This just might cost her here. And I think that the Mongolian coach just getting involved just a little bit might be all over. So both of them were drifting out of the area all the time, and a penalty given to each. Honsakamaki for Sendayush. Stepancic will go through to the next round. And this is the way, in my opinion, that it's got to be. It has to be on the score. The score there was a really nice, opportune score. Makakomi taking Sendayush down for the Wazari, but they were both bad on the edge. They both got penalised, and they both paid the price. Next contest then, Banabu of Spain here up against Boulder, Linda Boulder of Israel. Linda Boulder, who used to be representative of the Netherlands, of course, and moved over to Israel, in order to compete for them, there was a glut of fighters from the Netherlands in the under 70 kilos category, so she wanted to do the big tournaments. Here she is in one of the biggest tournaments in the world. Bernabeu of Spain, so experienced. She's also a fighter, and interesting that with Boulder, who of course used to represent the Netherlands, but now representing Israel. And one of the reasons, of course, is that so many fighters from the Netherlands competing in the big events. Boulder having success in the Grand Prix Grand Slam tournaments and gets a penalty there. Four-minute contests for ladies and for men. Well, dominating the grip at the moment, Linda Boulder, but she has a penalty on the board, and the penalty is depicted by that little yellow flag that you can see on the board there. All Shidos or any penalty that's given is for minor infringements, but as you can see there, Boulder has 2 Shido scores on the board against her. One more and it'll be Honsagamaki disqualification, so you can't afford too many of those at all. And Bernabeu of Spain, they're just putting her under pressure. Oh, now then, that could be a possible arm lock there from Boulder. Well, she fell on her back there, but 3 different ways of winning, of course, on the ground. Arm locking your opponent, putting pressure against the arm, strangling them for a submission, holding them down on their back for 20 seconds, or throwing them, of course. And, of course, they start standing and throwing their opponents. Linda Boulder opting for the arm lock there, but she's under a little bit of pressure here now. She has to attack within the allotted time. And if she doesn't, she'll get another penalty for not attacking, and she'll lose this match by default. She doesn't want that to happen. So the whole idea of the rules is that it keeps them busy and it keeps them attacking. Bernabeu on the other side, she can't afford to just hold off there. And, oh, Ouchigari! Nice driving technique there from Bernabeu. Let's have a look. We'll have a look in a second in slow motion. You'll see how she moves in for the Ouchigari. Well, we'll see it in a second. So Bernabeu now well ahead against Boulder. 44 seconds left. 4-minute contest, remember. And now Boulder has to come forwards. Boulder of Israel in blue, having to come forwards, having to take some chances. Having a job really to get 2 hands on here, and a lot of the gripping strategies so important in judo, because if you get the grip you want, then you can attack. If you can't, very difficult to put the attack in. Here's a great camera angle in here. I love the roaming camera, I really do. It's almost in there. She's got the arm lock again, and just on the bell there. It's not going to happen for Boulder. Bernabeu of Spain is going to go through to the next round. Well, she'll be very disappointed with that. Boulder has been a regular medal winner in World and European Championships, and this time she's out first round in the World Championships. She'll be disappointed. We'll have a little look at the technique that won it for Barnabou. Barnabou of Spain. Here she just Ouchigari drives her opponent backwards. There's different directions that you can throw your opponent, of course. This one, throwing her opponent backwards, rolls her onto her points of her shoulders, and she gets the Waza-Ari score to win the match. And this is the beauty of the World Championships. Here we've got some of the smaller countries taking part. And Gofit here. Here she is, big moment for her. Guzalashvili of Georgia, her opponent. Guzalashvili of Georgia, wearing blue here. A little bit off the pace straight away, Gofit of Nigeria. Gets taken down for a Waza-Ari there. The Georgian left Haragoshi, and so now Gofit knows that she's in for a fight, but every second that she's out there in the middle of this mat, it's going to be a great experience. There's the Soda Makakomi from the Georgian. Zalashvili. Don't see many Georgian ladies out there, but here she is represented at this World Championships. Of course, the Georgians have a very strong men's team. And it's going to be interesting because now that we have mixed teams, of course, the Georgian team, Georgian men's team, always very successful world and European team championships, and often, well, the world and European team champions. But be interesting the dynamic now that they've got to put 3 ladies in as well. They can't just rely on their men. So it means a couple of things. It means that their women's program has to be brought up to level, and it means that they will have to develop their ladies program within the country. "21 countries in the team competition that's just about to happen." Well, if she's got a necklace on, this is interesting, but if that's a necklace around the Georgian's neck, then she needs to be disqualified because you're not allowed to do that. And I'll be really surprised if she's allowed to carry on, because anything, if you've got anything around you, whether it's a watch, sometimes we've had telephones fall out of jackets because they've forgotten about them. Necklaces, earrings, anything, and you're not allowed to do it. And I think she's going to get Hon Sakamaki for it. I really do. If that's a necklace that they just took from around her neck, it's going to be the most unfortunate thing for the Georgian. But, well, are they going to do it? They have to do it, surely. You could find that Gofit goes through to the next round here. There's discussion on the table down below as to what they're going to do. Up to the individual, up to the athlete to remove all jewellery. And Sakamaki it is, and the Nigerian wins by default. Now that is really, well, I can't believe that. We have seen it before, but not very often do we see that. And that is really, really unfortunate. Is it the coach's fault? A little bit of the coach, a little bit of the fighter, and wow, somebody's going to get it in the net for that one. So now back to the under 90 kilos category and back to their star fighter in the under 90 kilograms, Christian Toth of Germany out here. Astapirion of Tajikistan, the number 3 seed here, is his opponent, and Astapirion is in white. So Toth in blue. Well, they're on the sleeves. They've got to go in. They're going to have to go in. So again, just snapping the grips off. This is one of the biggest problems at the moment. So ducking underneath the grip there, Astapirion. Astapirion has some incredible attacking judo, some great ippon judo. Christian Toth can feel it through the kumakata, through the gripping. And now, of course, he goes onto his hands and knees to avoid the throwing and the danger from the Tajikistan fighter. Well, a little bang on the head there, Christian Toth. So Christian Toth now on the attack. He's leading this, but actually he's the one that is feeling the danger here. Saying that, he's got some great ippon judo as well. Astapirion just dominating the head of Christian Toth. Toth just looking that little bit outpowered here. One minute to go in this fight then. Astapirion. Now it's Shido each. Everything to fight for in this match. This could possibly go into golden score. So we're live on mat 3 here, and what an exciting match that we have here. Astapirion, of course, well, the higher ranked of the two, but don't forget that Christian Toth, a world silver medalist, and of course he's on home ground here. Every time they step out, we can hardly hear ourselves talk. Thank God for microphones. Toth, of course, now knows that he needs a big technique. He's the one that's been in danger, I think, anyway. 7 seconds to go, and it's almost definitely going to go into a golden score situation. Grips so hard here that there's clashes all over the place. And Christian Toth, though, he's used to that. He knows it's a hard sport. He's fighting a really tough guy here. Österpyryan here, world rank 3, coming into this competition. Well, 7 seconds left on the clock. Don't forget that the golden score situation now works slightly different. So rather than just stopping it, tucking the jackets in, the referee will just call Hajime almost immediately. All right, look at Toth now. He wants to readjust, but it's not going to happen. There it goes again. Straight into the attack. Österpyryan dominating or trying to dominate the grips, and of course Toth now realizes that he's got to get a score on the board. Ferocity of the grips here, incredible, but Österpyryan, because of the power of his gripping, is the condition going to let him down? Because Christian Toth, oh, that's going to be a score. Now then, they've been scoring these all the time, and you can see here the crowd absolutely think that that's a score. In my opinion, I don't think that they should be scoring those that are nearer to the front. We're going to have a look at that back in slow motion. This is a really good example here of the starting point of the Waza-Ari. They've been actually scoring so many of these where they're almost side to front, and in my opinion, I think that we should be side towards the back as the starting point of the Waza-Ari. I think they're going to review it after the World Championships, but of course the crowd here, they don't care. Christian Toth did enough there, and he's going to go through to the third round of this competition. Great sportsmanship there from the Hungarian, as always. He is a great sportsman. And Österpyryan as well, took that well. We'll have a look back in slow motion. This is the slow motion. Of course, Christian Toth coming in here as an outsider because, and there is the score. And the answer, what's actually happening here is the side, we'll see it from a different angle, is making contact. Is it making contact? It does now, it makes contact. Where is the starting point for the Waza-Ari? It'll be open for discussion straight after this World Championships. Anyway, enough to take Toth through to the world third round of these World Championships. And now, of course, we have a different matchup there. Finesse of Senegal out there against Kosh of the USA. Seychelles, sorry. Please excuse me. Anybody from the Seychelles watching here. Finesse out there. He's wearing white. Kosh of the USA in blue. Straight into the attack here. And as I said before, one of the beauties of the World Championships, of course, is that we see so many of the smaller countries able to participate, of course, in the Olympic Games. Because of the qualification, it doesn't happen. That's Ippon. Oh, my goodness me. Well, he stuck there just a little bit too long, didn't he, there, Finesse? And that's the end of his World Championships. That was a massive counter-attack there. And that's that Uranagi, I think it was more of an Uranagi there to take him backwards cleanly onto his back for a clean Ippon. And Kosh goes through to fight Toth in the next round.
Next fight, the second round for men on a 90 kilogram. Why? For Ghana, Victor Ayavo.
Well, I'm joined by the great George Kerr in the commentary position here, and I put him on the spot now because I said just come up and have a little listen in here, and of course I had every intention of getting him to talk us through a couple of fights as well. Of course, not only 10th Dan, but a brilliant judoka in his own right. He has commentated and he is also refereed at Olympic level. Refereed Olympic finals. He's fought in Olympic Games. He's fought in European Championships, silver medals in European Championships, and God, it goes on and on, George. But anyway, welcome, George. Thank you for joining me.
Pronunciation of the names, but you can lead me on that one. But it's been exciting. Obviously, they've got to change some of the rules. Some, as you say, the Wazaris. I think a lot of question on some of that, but I'm sure it's being reviewed at the end of these championships.
Yeah, I think it will. I think that they have now the absolute for the ippon, which is landing on the points of the shoulders. Anything that rolls is a Wazari. And I think the beginning part of that Wazari is causing, I think, the referees a little bit of discomfort. And also, you know, people out there don't understand it.
Absolutely, absolutely.
We've just seen there, just an ippon there. Abda El Akur of Egypt there, just scoring a nice ippon there on Hahavia of Ghana. So a nice Ashiwaza to end that match.
I think the Egyptians are coming back into the game. They were at one stage a few years ago, especially during the 84 Olympic Games in LA when they got a silver medal. I think they're actually coming back on form.
They've got about 4 or 5 different fighters that they've concentrated on and that are getting regular world European medals and on the Grand Prix Grand Slam circuit. And like you said, you know, when you concentrate on certain groups, it brings them back through, and that's what's happened. So next up, Bukalev of Kyrgyzstan here, Imamov of Uzbekistan. Imamov is in blue, and we'll try and give you an assessment of, I think, the gripping. How was the gripping changed, do you think, George, from your day?
I didn't think in my day they didn't fight as much for the grips. They were inclined to let you get a grip. But the judo itself has changed, Neil, so much so. Due to the Soviet countries coming in, a lot of them have got very good wrestling styles. And it's changed rather differently, even from your day. You know, they're not so much pure techniques anymore, but they are very, very fit and, you know, very hungry to win a medal.
How do you think the new application of the rules is working, in your opinion?
Yeah, I think it's working. I think it's working. I think there's a bit of inconsistency in the refereeing with the Shidos, you know, but that's been going on for years. It's not just here, and so they've also got to sort that out, especially coming up to Japan for the Olympics. But I'm sure they will.
I think you're absolutely right. I think the biggest thing is the consistency of the decisions. If we decide that we're going to be strict on the edge in order to keep people in, we must be strict with the application.
Absolutely.
And I think that is a key point. So saying that, and we just saw now Imamov there just drifting off towards the edge there and then deciding to attack out of danger. So have a look at the fighters. Mostly they're fighting within the yellow area because of exactly what we're talking about here. Application of the Shido if they do step out, or in fact if they do push somebody out. So you're not allowed to do that. And then of course they've got to attack at certain times. If you're going to, well, there was a push out. Good example here now. Bukalev of Kyrgyzstan will have to be a little bit careful of that because he will be the one getting the penalty if he does it again.
Yes, that's for sure.
If you're going to change anything, George, we're in a referee meeting here now. If we're going to change anything, what would you change?
Well, I think obviously what we've got to try and do to get them to take the grip quicker. There's a lot of fighting them for the grips, which is understandable. If you get a superior grip, you got obviously a better opportunity of scoring. However, I think they're over fighting for the grip, and a lot of things have been negative, not getting anything done. And I think we've got to step in here and say, look. And there was that rule, I believe, that was going to come if they didn't grip within 15 seconds, they would go and give them a Shido. Now, I don't think 15 seconds is too short, but they've certainly got to grip within 20 seconds, I would have thought.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, it's difficult, isn't it? We get a situation like this, so we have to recognise the difference between a positive and a negative. Because, I mean, we can grip negatively, we can grip positively, and, of course, the main aim is to get them to attack. And,
absolutely, absolutely. And from a spectator point of view, they don't quite sometimes get the idea of why the referee is not making them grip. But it's easy for us to sit here and criticise it. When you're on that mat, it's a very different thing.
Well, this is what I always say, you know, and obviously we're fighters, we've been out there, and you know what it's like when you fight somebody who has a grip, a superior grip, and they grip up, you know that you're going to go upwards and over the top. Oh,
wonderful lip on. Wonderful lip on.
Imamov there with a beautiful Sasai to Surukomiyashi, and he just wheels him over there. Bulkarov couldn't do anything about that, and well, can't wait to see that one back in slow motion. Shakes his head as he gets up there. How good was that?
I don't think there's any complaint about the Ippon, that's for sure.
But I mean, that's what we want to see, isn't it?
Absolutely.
The equivalent of the knockout in boxing, of course, and we want to see as many of those, but we've got more of a variation of getting that. Let's have a look at it.
Oh, beautiful.
Just spins. Beautiful. The rotation. And the well, he actually takes the front leg there. He takes the front leg, but it's the Kumakata, of course, the gripping and the pull on the sleeve and the control with the hands all the way through.
One thing I have noticed, Neil, is I was talking to some of the refereeing commission earlier last year, and they were hoping that the rules today would cut down on, you know, extra scoring, you know, that's in. But we are now going into extended scoring. You know, after 4 minutes, we're going into, you know, again
into golden score.
Into golden score, of course. And of course, one of the fights yesterday lasted 8 minutes in golden score, and so they said that the current rules would cut out golden score. But I've seen more golden score at this tournament than I've seen for a very few times, you know.
Well, I think you're right. I think it is leading into more golden scores, and it's okay if the golden scores are exciting.
Absolutely.
And I think they've still got to go. You know, obviously that's got to be the main aim. Here we've got Shirashdashvili of Spain here, who is a very exciting fighter. I can tell you, he's wearing white here. And Spickerman of Argentina, very, very awkward. But you'll see that Shirashdashvili always looking for the score, always looking for, and he gets a Wazari there. Right. So a good score for him, but never negative, always positive. And I think that's the key, isn't it? We're looking for positive scores. As opposed
I think came from Georgia, did he not?
He did. Yeah. The name gives it away, doesn't it? Absolutely does. And of course that big right arm over the back there as well.
Typical Georgian style.
It's not a typical Spanish name. 4 minutes contest time, of course, and a long time when you're out there. But we did see one of the we're talking about golden scores, and one of the finals that we've saw, longest contest in history in men's competition, and it went for 12 and a half minutes. Japanese and Mongolia, it was just incredible, wasn't it? Under 57 kilograms. What did you think of that one?
Yeah, I think it's getting as bad as the tennis.
Well, you know, but I mean, it was an exciting one. I mean,
yes, it was.
And actually, great, because from a human point of view, we had, of course, the president of Mongolia, Mr. Bator, and he was, Mr. Batulga was actually right there, watching his athlete become world champion.
Delighted.
Wow.
One of the things that sticks out, you say what it was like in my day, I think the athletes are much fitter, much well equipped than they were when I was an athlete. They're really full-time training now, and I think that you can tell the difference.
Well, I think it's a lot more, it's physical, but like you say, we've still got to concentrate, and I'm a really big believer in this personally, but we have to concentrate on the technical side. We have to concentrate on the main aim of our game, which is to score Ippon.
Absolutely.
So one Wazari in this. Remember, the amount of Wazaris that you can get ad infinitum, as many Wazaris as you can get.
Oh,
there's a second one. Nice Wazari there, and straight into the Osai Komi. So now he's not going to let go of that, that's for sure. Just the clock ticking up now. And 3 Wazaris, you can see it ticking up on the clock there. 3 Wazaris on the board, and as soon as it gets to 20 seconds, it's all over. Ippon scored. Shirazdishvili then goes through to the next round.
One of the interesting things, of course, which has been changed for the last several years, is if they get thrown outside the mat, providing the Osai Komi or holding is continuous, then it's counted. And a lot of people don't understand that. I heard 1 or 2 people, who obviously not due to experience, are saying, but why is he holding outside the arena, you know? But
it used to be Son of Mama, didn't it? It used to be Son of Mama, you remember, and freeze, pull them back to the middle, and but... So the thing is, we did have one. I wondered how far you've got to go outside of the area. We did have one match, and they went right the way into the photographers before they stopped it. So yeah, I do point it out. I'm going to point it out even more now during the commentary. Next contest, Odenthal of Germany. Another big thrower here, Odenthal of Germany. You'll like this one, George. And Singh of India, his opponent. Odenthal of Germany in white and Singh in blue.
It's nice to see an Indian player here.
They're well represented here at the World Championships, and like I say, the problem is now with the Olympic Games, because it really is the top elite that qualify, and it's top 22 that qualify for the men and the women now. The women have got the same status for the Olympic Games, and of course for the World Championships we can enter teams. Remember, always used to be the case for the Olympic Games as well. It's not. Odenthal there with a really nice technique there. He's going to arm lock him. He's got it. Konsetsu there. And Odenthal, very exciting there, really was. Singh didn't have a chance.
No, he did not.
Well, the Germans, really unexpected world champion yesterday in the under 81 kilograms.
Absolutely, fantastic.
Unbelievable.
Absolutely wonderful.
World ranked 122 in the world, and there he was out there fighting the very best in the world.
The point is, the World Championships are much more difficult to win a medal at the Worlds than it is to the Olympics.
Well, I think so too. I was going to say, do you think...
No disrespect to yourself, but you can only take one person from each country at the Olympics in that weight category.
No, I'm not offended at all, George. The World Championships is what I won. It's the Olympics
exactly.
I didn't win. Well, good win there for Odenthal. Odenthal goes through. Shirazdishvili, his opponent. So next contest here, Maidiev of Azerbaijan against Nabali of the Ukraine. Nabali, a big thrower in blue.
Azerbaijan have come on tremendously.
Haven't they? They've got such depth as well. If you notice there, we've just seen Mediev there. He was trying not to cross grip, because a lot of the Azera fighters, they cross grip, but of course they're not allowed to cross grip without attacking immediately now. So he was kind of not gripping up, but he still gets the penalty for it anyway. So Nabali and him get it for not gripping up. So they are trying to initiate this grip up.
Make it much more interesting to look at.
The main aim, we want them to grip up. Cross grip, got to go attack immediately. How physical do they look? You were saying, I mean, you can tell, can't you? Interestingly, I was in Mongolia a month ago, and I gripped up with a couple of their fighters. I mean, we were playing, but thank goodness. But we were playing, but I gripped up with them, and I could feel their arms through their judogis. You know, they were just so physical. It was frightening. Minute and a half gone already here. Don't know where it's gone to the time. Medvedev against Nibali. And Nibali, though, I have to say, he's a big thrower, but he does make mistakes. He's going to get a Shido for that. He just dropped. Mistake, yeah. It was a mistake. And did he get it? No, he didn't.
There's the inconsistency.
Yeah, I agree with you. 100% should get it. If you drop and you have no rotation and you don't break the balance of your opponent, give the penalty. Big arm over, has to attack.
We have to say, though, that the International Judo Federation refereeing team, obviously after this championship, are looking into the rules to see how well they can make them better.
Yeah, I mean, and I think that's a good thing. And I think, you know, they've brought in some of the referee supervisors, and I think, you know, competition people, a little bit of a different view sometimes on it. And, you know, I think that's a good thing. Keeps it fresh. And I think we will look at it. Why so many Shidos? And not Shidos, consistency of the Shidos, and why so many golden scores? I think that's what we have to look at.
Well, that stuck out this time about the golden scores. That has stuck out.
Well, we're just looking at this match now. Nibali here gets a second penalty, but actually could have been 3 now. So it would make a difference to the actual result of the contest.
Absolutely.
So both cross grippers, it's both left to left. And both of them starting to just feel the effects of this contest. It's a physical contest. You can see that as soon as they grip up.
Absolutely.
Oh, it's gone over. Well, I said he makes mistakes, and that's what happens. He is a big thrower, but he took a chance there. The arm went over the top. Uranagi there, and flat on his back, Nibali.
Wonderful Ippon. The thing is, you know, when I was competing, and obviously when I was manager of the Austrian team, we would go to Japan for extra training because they had the numbers. Now, if you want to get really good training, you go to Mongolia or you go to Azerbaijan. You know, it's amazing how it's all changed.
Well, you know, and for me, I think it would be a mixture of the two. I would do a month in Japan, I'd do a month in Mongolia, and then maybe, you know, obviously the training camps, you fight these Eastern Europeans, the physicality of them is in, you know, you've got to fight with that. You can't just fight with the beautiful judo of the Japanese all the time. No. There was the Uranagi there, and beautiful combination, beautiful counter-attack. And he has control of the upper part of the body all the way through that.
It's interesting, though, speaking about the Japanese, it's most unusual they don't have a under 90 kilo player here today.
Well, no, of course, Masubeka, who is the Olympic champion, is not here, and I think he's a little bit injured. I'm not sure.
Yes, he's got a very bad shoulder injury.
So, a shame. And can't be bad, though, can it? That's going to be a score. That's a Wazari score there, lands on his side. Inusi of Tunisia, Kirimi of Kenya. That's the contest we have. Hopping Uchimata, hops that support leg central. Didn't have enough control of the upper part of the body, otherwise it would have been more. Osoto!
Oh.
Now, we didn't see where the actual landing was.
It looked as though he turned onto his side there, actually.
Yeah, I think he did.
But he's now into the Osaikomi.
Yep, 2 Wazares on the board, holds him now, and Kirimi of Kenya. Well, he was under bombardment, wasn't he? Right from the off there.
And you notice that the referee didn't try to pull him into the mat. How it's all changed.
No, he didn't. Well, I think there's certain visual things, aren't there, that we can't see. I mean, you know, I don't think that. I think that certain times they should use Sanamama, but then, you know, it would leave a lot of things under scrutiny, of course. And it's a little bit subjective, isn't it?
Winner on 73 in blue for Tunisia.
Well, that's going to be that round of the under 90 kilograms category. We're going to go on to the ladies, I think, under 78s in a second. There was the Osoto, and George was absolutely right. It was an overthrow, landed onto his side. So just the Wazari scored. George, I'll fully understand if you have other commitments.
I'm not really as good as you. I'm not quite used to this, but it's a great experience. And,
excellent.
If you ever get into trouble again, give me a shout. Thanks.
I will do.
Have a nice, wonderful day.
Thank you, and thank you very much to George Kerr, 10th Dan, and a dear friend, and thank you for joining me, George. So brilliant to have not only a brilliant judoka, brilliant referee, but also great man and helping me with the commentary there. Natalie Powell then of Great Britain here, wearing white. And this is the second round then. Here she is up against Potondo of Canada. Natalie Powell, left-handed, extreme left-handed, and staying in the middle. Dominating the grip here, Canadian. Will have to get out of there. Ouchigari there. Nice Ouchigari there from Potondo. Well, certainly dominating the grip. Oh, now then. Canadian really having a go here. Somebody's going to go here any second now. The Canadian, when she goes in for that Surigoshi, will have to be just a little bit careful because Natalie Powell of Great Britain has a good counter. Keishiwaza of Natalie Powell, excellent, but she has to realise, and she does realise, of course, now that when she does it, her back cannot make contact with the mat first. So, lost a couple of matches that way, but not here. This is the World Championships. Everybody at home in Wales watching her. Everybody cheering on. Hello to all of you out there, and Powell, Shido down, coming into the second part of this contest. She's got to try and bring it back. Right arm round the back of Potondo. Looking for the Yoko Wakari or Yoko Tosh. Oh, Uchi though from Potondo. Kate Howie, Great Britain national coach, shouting advice. Osodagari this time from Powell. Great attacking judo, and that's what we want to see. That's what we need from these athletes, attacking judo all the time. This to get through to the last 16. Needs to be careful of that. Doesn't need to push out specifically on the edge. Just let her drift out, and she did there. Both feet went out of the area there, in my opinion. Potondo just drifting out. So it's Potondo needs to stay inside. Both the fighters stay inside, fight inside the area. Both attacking. Good attacking judo from both these fighters. So a left against right here, and both of them having to come around that front leg. And he's telling his fighter there to move, and you've got to move as well. She's got her hand stuck into Natalie Powell's middle. Now, oh, Soto! Now, that's what I was talking about. Did she hit the ground first, Natalie Powell? Kaeshi was up. That counter technique. Portondo attacked. Let's have a look at it back. So this now is being looked at by video referee for sure, just to see if Natalie Powell's back hit first. If it did, then it won't be her score. If it didn't, if we can have a look at this in slow motion, then we can have a look at the at the actual movement, and I can talk you through. Doesn't look like we're going to get it. So no score given. So Natalie Powell, her back must have touched the ground first. The one that initiates the technique, if they remain under control, that's a Wazari there to Powell. Powell scores a Wazari right on the bell there to take her through to next round. And Portondo Isasi of Canada just loses concentration, but it was a really open match. Ouchigari this time from Powell. Drives off the back leg. Gets the Wazari. And she'll go through now to the quarterfinals, giving her two possibilities now to fight for a medal. Well, that said, they're going into golden score. That cannot be correct because surely... Wow, I don't get that. Well, obviously, it's Portondo that got the original score from the technique that we wanted to have a look at. So Portondo gets attributed the first score. Oh, my goodness me, she nearly stole this whole match. Portondo gets the first score. That's the one that Natalie Powell tried to counter. And because Portondo had hold with the hands, she gets the score. So it's one score each, Portondo still in this match. And a big surigoshi from her. And all of a sudden now, Natalie Powell thought she was through. And she's having to fight for her life. Because this is a different Portondo coming into this. Now it's gone. Powell does it a second time. Second Wazari for her. And she puts Portondo onto her back. Well, now I can say it again, that Natalie Powell of Great Britain gets her second chance and her two chances, because she'll go into the quarterfinals, get a chance to fight to go through against either Sato or Wagner of Germany. If she loses, she'll come back down into a final repechage match. She'll have to win one more match, and then she'll qualify to fight for a medal. But she might go all the way through to this final. You never know. And Natalie Powell of Great Britain looking good. And it was a switch there, wasn't it, by Portondo. She was trying to switch and send Natalie Powell the wrong way. But Natalie Powell has good control of the upper part of the body here. Controls her all the way over. Good match. Sariruka of Japan. Here she's against Anna Maria Wagner of Germany. Right arm of Wagner coming over there. It's a thundering right arm. Well, can't quite get that hand on, but Sato is going to have to find a way of attacking without her hand on, because she's definitely struggling to get her right lapel hand on. No attack whatsoever from Sato. Wagner trying to grip up for sure, but no attack from her. Now she has. That's a big Osoto from her. Still no attack from Sato. And now it should be a penalty for her. Should be a Shido penalty, surely. Well, I can't believe the referee's left it that long. Sato will get Shido. Probably about 20 seconds too late, I think. Well, you can. That was easy to interpret, wasn't it? There, Wagner's coach saying it's all about the Kumakata, and at the moment she's controlling the Kumakata. Control the Kumakata, you control the fight. Little bit of a problem with a lens. Well, now Sato of Japan is going to have to change her tactics just a little bit, I think. She's really struggling with the very long-rangey fighter from Germany. Cianagi. Now she does change, and the second she changes, everything opens up. So left Cianagi needs a couple more of them, and she'll get Wagner to change her game a little bit. Well, I'm exactly the same. I wouldn't change if I was Wagner. Keep throwing that arm over. Now she changes to the left Sode Komigoshi here. Good couple of attacks from Sato.
The number one winner in blue for Slovenia.
1 minute 34. So now she did change. Sato's coach but have told her that you just really can't carry on trying to get that right arm on, and we need to be starting to attack left. So now I think she's tipped the balance here. Sato, 3 good attacks to her. Wagner's got to have to start to do something now herself. Wagner gets a Shido as well. Good bit of work there from the Japanese fighter. Looking for the Uchimata. Oh, that was close. Look at the Kumakata there from Sato. The drive, the Kazushi and the direction hand, the Tsuruti hand there were working together. And now this could be an arm lock. She could get this. Either that or she's going to try and take that leg out. Looking for the Udigatami. Udigatami, should I say. She's straightening the arm, not bending it. And now Mate called. That was very, very close there. Wagner's face said it all. Well, it was very one-sided towards, I'd say, Wagner up until halfway. Then Sato's come back into the match. Sato now starting to dominate. Changed the tactics. So now into golden score, and really anybody's match now. Straight in. No chance to tie your jacket up. Let's just get on with it. And it certainly looks to me as if it's Wagner that's on the retreat. So definitely Wagner finding this very, very difficult now. Condition-wise, nowhere near the same condition as Sato. Sato pushing forwards. She's the one that's focused. Any poor technique could be punished here as well. They cannot afford a single penalty. And look how she's pulled around there. That was a flop and drop. No matter which way you look at it, referee will let them carry on. I'm almost sure of it. Pinning the sleeve. There's the Seoinage. Oh, that was so close. She almost came off the same side here. The opposite side, should I say, for the score. Last chance. This is the last chance for Wagner. This is it. All over now. Wagner has lost this match because of the work rate here from Sato. And it was pure work rate and a change of tactics that won the match for Sato.
Second round for men under 90 kilo, that's one. In white for Korea, 2050 World Champion Juan Dongman. In blue for Romania, Mark Stoica.
Sato of Japan wins the match.
Winner on 73 for Japan, Sato Rudika. Next fight on 73, the second round for women on 70 kilogram. In white for Japan, Arai Chituru. And in blue for Sweden, Anna Bernholm.
So now in the under 70 kilos category, we've moved categories now. Another Japanese fighter just about to step out, of course, and first time we've seen Arai Chizuru of Japan. Arai Chizuru. She's stepping out here as the, just looking now, and of course she's the number 2 seed here. Rodriguez, the number 1 seed. She's in white. Berholm of Sweden is in blue. Just looking now, Imman was the world champion, of course, from the last World Championships. Arai Chizuru lost for 3rd place at the World Championships. Elvira of Colombia beat her. Nice Ashiwaza, and Berholm just manages to turn onto her front. So now Berholm has to come forwards. Strong gripping, left and right. Both left-handed. Can't take a second hand on Berholm, and so it's going to be a penalty for both, I think, here. Shido. Well, no, just Berholm gets it. Well, I thought they were both dominating the sleeves there, just that little bit too much without attacking. Berholm was the one that got it for a cross grip. Well, left-handed Chizuru. Is this going to be another one? Yes, it is. It's well, it's one each actually now. So Burholm gets it, Araid gets it for not attacking, and it means that 2 up there to Burholm with a possibility of being disqualified. So she needs to really buck her ideas up. But the idea here is that the main reason for this is because of the gripping. She's being out-gripped. She can't grip up. So again, off the sleeve, Ouchigari, that's going to score. Wazari scored to Arai. Driving Ouchigari, and she just needs to come round that leg now. Can she get round the leg? Not very often you see them not getting round the legs or getting out from between the legs, the Japanese team. Beautiful driving Ouchi, and she needs to get that left arm in. I know that because that's what I'd concentrate on if I was Burholm. Burholm goes for the Jujigatame. Got to be careful she doesn't hold inside the jacket. Inside the trouser leg, sorry. Now this is where they get the leg out. Mate called though.
In blue for the United States of America, Colton Brown.
"16 seconds left, needs a score." Burholm goes forwards. And the seconds just ticking away now. I think that was the last attack.
A 2-es számú szőnyegen győzött Roxanne Clemens, Belgium. Szőnyegre női 70.
Burholm of Sweden didn't quite have enough.
Fehérben a Dél-Koreát képviselő.
Outgripped and found it difficult just to get 2 hands on her.
Winner on 73 for Japan, Arai Chizuru. Next fight.
Arai Chizuru,
73, the second round for
Ouchigari,
70 kilogram.
which sent her opponent back.
And in blue for
Look at the driving leg. Look how she hops it through. There's the Ouchi. Just readjust that support foot every time. Musong of Luxembourg. Pragnik of Slovenia. And it's Musong of Luxembourg in white. Musong needs 2 hands on. Poganzik of Slovenia just needs to be a bit careful. I think that's over the face. Looking for the shimiwaza there, Musong. Cianagi, and that's going to be a score there. Bogagnik of Slovenia, a fighter, and this Slovenian team, of course, always well prepared from a physical point of view. Nice Cianagi there, a real good control of the upper part of the body, and drove her over. Pogonic looking for the sleeve. Now she goes in again. Harai Makikomi. And she knew, didn't she? 2 was Aries now. She knew that as soon as she had that sleeve, she had the power. Pogonic in control of this match. Arm over the back. Now, chance. Cianagi again. There's a cool, calm and collected man. He drives this team so hard, but they all appreciate how hard he pushes them because a lot of them say they wouldn't achieve as much as they do without him. But I tell you, it's like boot camp. Drop Cianagi, definite penalty, absolute definite penalty. Surely she just dropped on her knees. Well, I'll be really surprised if she doesn't get the penalty for that. And Masson, one Shido on the board already. She just dropped on her hands and knees, no rotation, nothing at all. Well, I think that was for the drop. A little bit too late, a little bit late anyway, isn't it? But anyway, into the last minute, here we go. And Pogonic has to get that leg out. Tie up the top half first, then get the leg out. And Pogonic just looks at the clock there. As long as it's progressive and as long as it looks like she's going to get the leg out, the referee will allow it to carry on. 32 seconds left. Now the Cianagi again. Just manages to stop it, Mo Sang. Just doing enough here, Pogonic. Seconds ticking away now, the last 5 seconds. And then it'll be all over. Just blocks out now. There's a cross grip. No emotion whatsoever. Pogonic of Slovenia goes through to the next round then to fight Arai Shizuru of Japan.
The winner on Destiny 3 from Slovenia, Anka Pokachnik. Next fight on Destiny 3, the second round for women on the 70 kilogram. In white for Brazil, Maria Portela. And in blue for Korea,
Maria Portela of Brazil next out here. She's against Zhong of Korea. And Portela in white, Zhong in blue. Looking for the Uranagi there straight away, Portela. And I say she has a really good counter technique, almost fell into the Jujigatami there. Real opportune stuff there from Zhong. so much stems on the grip that you have. Kumakata talking to George Kerr, 10th Dan, just earlier, and saying that, how would you change the rules? And he said, well, I think that we've got to try and ensure that they grip up more. I mean, in his day, it wasn't so much on the grips. It was all about gripping up, trying to throw. And, well, rules dictate development, don't they? They really do. So if we're going to do it, we have to do it through the rules. Tries the left Sodomaka Komi. So really just trying to get the grips over. That was a really good counter technique there from Portela, and that was real opportune stuff there. It was Zhong that started the movement. But then Portela. Wow, what a counter. 2 minutes to go here in this contest. Wants to throw that arm over, doesn't she, Korean? Well, anybody's match this. Very even. Portela and Zhong. Zhong there trying to get the arm over the top. She's got to be a bit careful of the counter. And I think that Portela has to initiate some of the first moves as well. Well, neither one of these, they need to rev this up a little bit because neither one of them attacking. Now she has. Lovely Ashiwaza there from Portela. Gets a Wazari scored. Here's a Garuma. Takes Zhong over. So strong. Looks so strong anyway. Now, is she going to try the Uranagi as well? Oh, that's going to be a penalty. Just dropped on her hands and knees there. Talk about flop and drop. You have to take your opponent with you. 42 seconds, and she's running now, Portela. And that's a second one. That's got to be a penalty for Portela. No, I can't believe that. She didn't receive anything for that. No Shido, and she definitely dropped. There's a Wazari there for the Korean. Well, with 9 seconds on the clock, that Shido could have made all the difference. So no score given. Goes into golden score, still anybody's match. So now it's Zhong that goes into the attack. Tries to, oh, Kosoto, and that's all over there. Portela does well, threatening all the time. Really nice Kosoto there, takes her opponent down. 20 seconds into golden score. Portela of Brazil.
Winner on set number 3 for Brazil, Maria Portela.
The number 2, the winner in blue for Great Britain, Sally Conway.
There's the Kosoto. Takes her down onto her side and gets the Wazari.
Jenna Howell. And in blue for the People's Republic of Korea, Kim Yong-yang.
Gemma Howell of Great Britain next out here. Kim of the People's Republic of Korea, her opponent. And I think that Gemma Howell could be a danger in this category because she's had a lot of injuries. She's coming in as an outside of the seeding, and, well, tough match, you'd say, against the People's Republic of Korea in the early rounds, but it's going to be a Shido each for both of them straight away. Not even gripped up yet. Well, again, they're going to get a second penalty each here. Are they? No, only one. Kim gets it. So 2 penalties, not even gripped up, no attempt at a throw. Now there's an attempt. Pulls the head down there. That's not just going to be enough, surely. Well, they're not sure whether to give it to the Korean. On Sokomaki to Kim. Now, Kim doesn't even know why she got that. Kim was pulling the head down just to try and get the penalty. Good decision from the referee, and that was not being informed as to what the rules are, I'm afraid. By pulling the head down, she thought that she was going to get the penalty for Howell. In fact, it's her that gets it.
And in blue for Canada, Kelita Supancic.
Alvia of Colombia here against Stepancic of Canada. Alvia in white for Colombia, and Stepancic of Canada in blue. Stepancic we've already seen out and wins her first round match. Of course, strong, so strong Alvia, winner of several of the Grand Slam tournaments. And at the moment, just looking at the world ranking, first of all, under 78 kilograms. Under 70s, sorry, and of course Alvia, world ranked number 3 at the moment. 3-time a world champion. So now looking for the Konsetsu. Transition we've seen so far been excellent, and it worked very, very well, of course, in the under 81 kilos category yesterday. And, well, I was going to say the unknown, but certainly unexpected world champion, the German, catching the Italian in the final. Really good transition. We're trying to even it all up, of course, get the equal amount of standing as groundwork. And the, well, there's 3 different ways of winning, of course, in Newaza on the ground. arm lock or strangle for a submission, or to hold your opponent down on their back for 20 seconds. But of course, it all starts standing. Our big advantage is that we can throw as well. It's what makes us different to the BJJ, of course, the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Just got off the boil just a little bit, Alvia, and not quite as sharp as we have seen her, but she's fighting, of course, Stepancic here, who is very experienced. Stepancic, left-handed fighter. Oh, nice change there from Alvia.
The next contest for Tatami 1. Second round.
So tries the Sodomaki Komi there, Stepancic.
In blue for Canada, Luis River-Gagnon.
Well, the Canadian coach there saying change direction to Stepancic. And I think that's one of the problems that a lot of them have. Sometimes if they go too one-dimensional, you've got to be able to throw either on both sides or over both flanks. And as soon as they do that, there's the Ouchi again there from Stepancic. All one direction. Alvia, though, off the pace at the moment. One Shido up on the board. One more on the board, and it could cause her all sorts of problems. Pool C and D on in the under 70 kilos category that we're fighting out. But then we're going to shoot straight back to the men's category in the under 90 kilograms and listen to it then, because Toth of Hungary is going to be stepping out against Kosh of USA. Bit of a lackluster contest here. 38 seconds to go of this contest here. Alvia finding it very difficult against Stepancic of Canada. It was always going to be pretty tight. Oh, look at that. Beautiful Ashiwaza. They were both on the move there. Well, that was a close one. That's the thing about Ashiwazas. You can catch it sweet, can't you? But it requires movement as well. Diashi, Kuriashi. Beautiful when you see it done right, or when it's caught in the right way. 11 seconds left. Stepancic hasn't stopped coming forward so far. Another penalty. Going to go on the board, or no? It's into golden score then. So normal time has gone. Just one penalty up there, that carries over. One more penalty up to Alvia, she'll lose it. She can pull this back if she gets Stepancic a penalty, but we don't want to see that. We want to see something positive. We want to see a score. So now Alvia, she starts to go forwards, but it's Stepancic taking the initiative here. Watch the clock tick upwards this time, not tick down, and it can be any amount of time if they're attacking. Oh, beautifully done there by Alvia. Alvia uses the power to rotate Stepancic onto her back there. Stepancic was the one that committed, but the sheer power of the Colombian took Stepancic over for a Wazari. Remember, anything that rolls is only a Wazari, it's not an Ippon, unless the points of the shoulders hit the ground with force.
Next fight on Tatami 3, second round for women.
Alvia goes through. Let's have a look back in slow motion and just have a look how Stepancic here was the one that half started, but then it was the Colombian does the Uchimata, but look at the hands, look at the Tewaza there that drives her opponent flat onto her back. Next contest up. Jan of China here against Kim Polling of the Netherlands. And, well, Kim Polling was the world #1 for so long, so many years, and we always expected the big result from Kim Polling. Kim Polling, for the first time now, is coming into this as an outsider, not as a clean favourite. Let's hope it changes everything about a World Championships for Kim Polling. Kim Polling here has come in as an outside. Well, she's outside the top 8, so she's an outside seed coming in here and straight into the attack. She's all over Jan. Jan doesn't know what to do about it. She's going to tie up the top half here and try and turn up for the turnover. And actually, we see the Chinese do this particular turnover. And of course, we've got, well, we call it the Pinewood Roll. There's a lot of youngsters in London from a particular club in London that do that particular move. Well, I was wondering actually which Polling was going to turn up. It looks like it's the attacking one here. Polling looks to me as if she wants it badly. Shido up for Jan. Polling has left Cianagi. There's the left Cianagi. Going to be a score. Wazzari scored. Straight into the hold down, and this is the Polling of old. She just needs to get her hips on top here, Polling. She'll come up and go again. Well, 1 minute, 20 seconds, and it's Polling all the way. There's the Cianagi. This to go into the last 16. It's never happened for Kim Polling. She's won Grand Prix, Grand Slam tournaments. She's been European champion. She's won every championships except a major global event. 2 minutes 25 left. Jan of China will have to start initiating some of the movements. Kim Polling holding right, and so far just been turning left into the Cianagi. Now she's on the sleeve. Kosoto, Kim Polling. Oh, and she's tipped her over for another Wazzari. That Sakeshi movement, so prevalent, I think, in world judo at the moment. It really is. You tip the balance, you use the power of your own opponent's movement against them. There's the hips across for the Surigoshi. It's very, very exciting stuff here in this under 70 kilos category with Kim Polling, former world #1, showing us that she means business here. Oh, and Koshiguruma, that's going to be a Wazzari. Left-handed Koshiguruma there from Jan. That was against the run of play, but Polling still on top. 1 minute 22 left. And a left Cianagi again, another Wazzari. Anything that rolls, don't forget, is a Wazzari as opposed to an Ippon. Now Polling turning for the Sangaku. Is she going to pull it into the Sangaku Gatami? Will she change it? Just needs to get the hips up. Control. Side control is enough. So Osai Komi now. Seconds starting to tick away, and it looks like it's all over there for Jan. You can see it starting to tick. 4 Wazzaris now on the board, and now just 18, 19, 20 seconds ticks away. And a good win there for Kim Polling. That was very, very exciting, and now we know which Kim Polling has turned up for this. She's going to need all of it in her next contest, though, against Alvia of Colombia. The world champion, the former world champion, is looking good as well. When Kim Polling is good, she's more than good. She is absolutely excellent.
For the Netherlands, Kim Polling. Next fight on 10.3, the second round for women on a 70 kilogram. In white for Croatia, Barbara Matic.
2 more contests in this under 70 kilos category. Barnabu of Spain is going to be wearing blue, and Matic of Croatia. First time we will have seen Matic. And Matic is a regular medal winner in the Grand Prix Grand Slam World Qualification tournaments. But so's Barnabu. Sleeve being pinned. Looking for the Makikomi here, Matic. Right arm over the top there from Barnabu. Well, it seems like a really good opportunity to put my very dear friend Peter Blewett right on the... I'm going to ask him to speak now, because Peter Blewett, president of the Budokai and my old club, of course, in London. And Pete, welcome.
Thank you, Neil.
Welcome to the World Championships. You've had an absolute blast, haven't you?
It's been a fantastic week. Really enjoyed the judo this week. Yeah, really exciting.
What do you think? I'm going to ask you just a couple of questions about it. What do you think of... the judo, that was the first question, but what about the rules and how they're coming out? What have you noticed about these World Championships?
Well, I think it's really opened it up. I mean, I think it favours Japanese judo, and so the other countries have had to reevaluate. But there's been some spectacular judo, but I think some of the refereeing decisions have taken a bit of interpretation, and their coaches and the players are having to get their heads around that.
I think it's always down to interpretation. Just talking to George Kerr, of course, and one of the biggest things, of course, is consistency, and that's what the big thing is, just trying to get them to be consistent all, right across the board, and that's what we're working on at the moment. But my job, this World Championships, is commentating.
Indeed, but I think it'll be a real opportunity for the coaches and the players to go back and evaluate and learn from the experience, because there's particularly the British team, been some real improvements, and they've got a lot to think about to take them up to the next level. But a good start early in the week with a medal, and I think they've been in a good place.
No, it has. It's been excellent. Two or three. You've got 3 great chances today as well. 3 British fighters in there. Natalie Powell in the quarterfinals now already. So great chances, and we wish you all the luck with that. And just stay with me, and we'll just get your view on 1 or 2 things that happen throughout the next couple of contests. And Barnabu here of Spain, just over the halfway mark here against Matic. 2 experienced people fighting it out here, battling it out. In fact, these two battled it out quite a few times, and so it's quite close. That's going to be a score. Now then, will it be a score? And he's got... I knew he was going to give a Wazari for that. Wazari for you?
I thought there was a bit of a delay, to be honest, but we'll see.
Well, and the other point, of course, is the starting point of the Wazari. Have a look at where she lands. Now, a little bit of a delay. She actually, for me, landed on her elbow, which isn't the side first. It's got to be upper body, side first. And, of course, the starting point at the moment means side to front or side to back. So it can be either one of them. And I think the talk is that after this World Championships, it needs to be the starting point from side, and if it goes towards the back, then it's a Wazari. That's the starting point. But anyway, some scores given when it's almost on the front, which I think has decided a couple of matches, actually. In the 73 kilos category, it decided the
At fairly
final.
critical stages too. which is hard.
Yes, exactly. Critical stages, and it was always going to cost somebody a world title, but I think they'll review it after this World Championships. One score on the board to Barnabou then, and controversial or not, it's there.
No, it's been removed now.
Now then, that was interesting.
You were right, Neil.
Yeah, well, the elbow, it seemed to me like they landed on the elbow. But like I say, I'm working hard really with the referee supervisors at the moment, and so this kind of thing that we're looking out for. So all evens, and it does make a difference. Pete, you were right. It happens at crucial times. Barnabou definitely putting the work rate in here. Something's going to happen. That's going to be a score. Or was it a mate? Referee called mate this time. Barnabou was attacking all the way there.
Yeah,
then a
hard
mate.
for her.
Yeah, it was. Tough call. Into the last 20 seconds. On the sleeve. Barnabou's the one taking the match to Matic.
I think this one's going to go to golden score, Neil.
Well, I think you're right. It's going to go to golden score. No penalties on the board at the moment. So that means that the referee has decided that no penalties are needed because they're both attacking at the right times. What a golden score we saw in the final of the under 57 kilos, didn't we?
Yeah, that was incredible.
Well, it was great atmosphere in here.
Oh, look. Wazari's just been awarded.
Oh, Barnabou gets a score. Well, it was the one that we just looked down that I actually thought was a score.
Yeah.
So she gets the score for that one. Not for the original one that landed on the elbow. A little bit of controversy. But if you're Matic playing to what's on the board, I think you'd be a little bit peeved, to say the least.
Yeah, it was harsh. It was, in my view, Neil, it was the delay before their response is something they need to look at. I think it's been a bit of an issue to date.
I agree with you, 100%. And, well, Barnabou, I think the right person won. And I think that's the important thing,
Yeah.
definitely in this match. She was the one going forwards, and Barnabou of Spain goes to the next round. So this one here, Prokopenko of Russia here against Goffet of Nigeria. And Goffet, was a little bit fortunate to get through the last round. She was losing to the Georgian. They noticed that the Georgian was a Wazari up, and she had a necklace on. She lost the match by default because of a necklace round her neck. Can you believe that?
Unbelievable that all that preparation to lose in that way.
Yeah.
Just beggars belief, really.
Well, it does. It was just incredible. I mean, it makes you want to cry.
Yeah.
But here she is in the second round here, the Nigerian Goffet, just enjoying her little romp out here at the World Championships.
Yeah, it's a great experience for her, Neil. She won't forget this day.
No, absolutely. And here she is going in there, seeing Aggie. She's fighting the Russian, Prokopenko of Russia, finding it difficult. And, I fought some people as well from some of the different continents, and sometimes you find it difficult to settle, because they're all over the place.
Yeah, you can't anticipate what they're going to do, can you?
Well, no, it's like I'll do a little bit of a fake to get them to go one way and then go the other, and they don't move.
They fail to react. Really frustrating.
Yeah, they're looking at you and they're
that
like,
was
look.
nice.
No, that's Ippon given. They're going to change this.
Yep.
Now. It's me putting it on the line, right? I don't think that was Ippon. I think that was a Wazari, and I think she'll have to go again on this. They'll change it to a Wazari. Oh, they haven't changed it. Well, I didn't think that was Ippon. Well, let's have a look at it. We'll look at it in slow motion. Here's me, commentator, putting it on the line all the time.
Yeah, usually right there, to be fair.
Well, maybe it's the angle. We'll see it from several angles here. You tell me what you think. I thought she landed on her side. Points of the shoulders, both points.
No, they weren't there, were they?
Oh, well.
Impact on the lower
given.
back, but not on the
Prokopenko
shoulders.
of Russia goes through then. Now we're on to the men. Listen to the audience here now for
Fabulous
Toff.
audience today. Hungarian fighter on, and the crowd go crazy. Love it.
Yeah, me too. And it makes the difference, I tell you, when when you're up there, you know, sometimes so many fights, but the excitement when the Hungarians come out is absolutely fantastic.
They really get behind their fighters.
Well, they do, and while he was struggling in his first match, that's what he wants all the time here, Toth. And he'll start to raise his game now because that's what he does. He just plugs away all the time. He is, of course, a former under 81 kilo fighter, which is why a lot of them kind of make him look small, although he is weighing 90 kilograms or 91 kilograms, he told me.
Sitting here from here, he looks like a powerhouse, Neil, I have to say.
He is. Yeah, absolutely. He's built, strong, physical, and also he's got some great techniques. He's got some great Seoi-nagis and trying for the shimiwaza here. He's got the neck. Now, can he get the leverage? He's on to the neck.
Koch is under real pressure here.
Koch under pressure. Can he hold off? And the referee right the way there. He's right in amongst it there, the referee.
Oh, well done to the American. Excellent.
Does well. And now he turns him into the Yushiro Kasakatame. Good transition. Does well again, Koch.
Great spirit.
Don't forget, we've got about 10,000 referees in this stadium at this moment.
Yeah, we all have a view.
Well, you know, a lot of people don't realise, but, you know, and Sheldon and I do the live commentary for the final matches as well. And we just have a ball, you know. We're just really in it. We have the best seats in the house and we're able to express ourselves a little bit. We take a few chances here and there. And so we're
adds to the sport, adds to the sport. It's fantastic.
Yeah, exactly. Still no score on the board there. For all of that excitement here, we're just over halfway. And we've got Koch of the United States of America. And I know that we've got a lot of supporters out there from the United States of America looking. And they'll be supporting Koch and shouting for him from where they're sat now. So I hope you've all got, because some of you are having problems, I know, accessing certain mats. Hope you've got good coverage of this back home in the United States of America. 1 minute 33. One Shido up for Koch. This is where it starts to get a little bit lively because we get to the later rounds and it really means business. He's stepping towards the edge of the area. He's going to get a second penalty for that, Koch. So he gets the second penalty, and this is where a little bit of inexperience comes in because they're really strict on the area at the moment. You push out or you pull somebody's head down, you do anything towards a negative play and you'll get penalised.
He didn't seem aware at all, did he?
No, exactly.
Yeah.
And
almost daydreaming.
Yeah, he was, absolutely. Into the last minute. 2 Shidos down. It won't decide the match if it goes into golden score, but it could work against him, and it certainly will if he gets another one. Another penalty will mean he's lost it by default. Toth still looking for the Seoi-nage. Seoi-nage.
There it is.
Well, he plugs away at it, he really does. In the end, right the way between the legs. He had about 3 goes at that. And then right the way between the legs. And good control of the upper part of the body. 13 seconds left now. Koch has got to come forwards.
He's got to come forwards with something spectacular to retrieve this.
Needs a big score. Got to come forwards. Toth will get a penalty. Watch this. He'll get a penalty. It's not enough time for 3 of them, but he can't run away. Any other drop from him, he'll go 1 more penalty. Aha. Toth wins it. Toth goes through to the last 16. Don't forget that they have an extra fight in the under 90 kilograms. 71 fighters in this category.
It's incredible.
Yeah, so when they're going from the beginning of the day, the ones that get put into the mix, they've got 6 fights to win the world title. 5 in most of the other categories.
Crowd really appreciate this, don't they? They're really rising to it.
Yeah, Toth really loving this support as well.
Savouring the moment.
Wow. So Abd El Ankur of Egypt coming out against Imanov of Uzbekistan. 2 big throwers here. Abd El Ankur is one of the ones that were fighting for medals in World Championships, Grand Prix, Grand Slams. He is a real handful. 1 Shido up for Imamov straight away. He's a former world bronze medalist, the Egyptian. He's got a good Uchimata as well. There's a drop, Seoinage. Different tension in here now, isn't it?
Yeah. The Egyptians have had good fighters over the years, though, and they regularly turn up a challenge, don't they?
Well, they've got about 4 at the moment that do all of the Grand Prix Grand Slam tournaments. So they do all of the camps as well. And those 4 are all world ranked. And so they've got a nice little group there that they work with. And I find that it's the same with Slovenia for the ladies there. They've got a group of fighters that they work with all the time. And, of course, they have a lot of success in World Championships and Olympic Games. Some of the bigger countries, they've got bigger pools to draw off, you know, and it's amazing, isn't it? When you think that in Japan, they've got 2.5 million people practicing judo. In Mongolia, there's 3 million people in the whole country.
And yet the results they come up with.
The results they come up with are absolutely incredible, but they work off a smaller group and more intense preparation. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
Well, poor attack there, and Imamov straight on top. One Shido each on the board, so can't afford any more. Just coming up to the halfway mark, and look at the gripping on the sleeves. Tominagi this time, Imamov.
Yeah, the Egyptian's going to raise his game at this moment. He's sort of done nothing for the last few seconds.
No, and I think I've said it all the way through that the rules now dictate that pace is a winner or a loser here. You can lose it. You start to drop behind the pace and you're not attacking. So, I mean, it's a lot more intense when it comes to the attacking strategies.
Absolutely. If you're not physically prepared at this level, there's just no chance.
When you can see it, can't you?
Yeah.
You get to 3 minutes and everything changes, you know, and the ones that can go. Can you imagine going 14 minutes? I can't even think about it.
I know we had one of the longest golden scores earlier in the week, didn't we? It was extraordinary.
That's the one I'm talking about,
Yeah.
under 57 kilograms, and it went 12 and a half minutes at that level. Brilliant.
Yeah. Memorable.
This is going to be another penalty to somebody. Here we go. Well, no, it isn't. So
I think they're lucky. He's lucky.
I think so too. I think both of these fighters finding it difficult just to find a way through the attack. into the last minute of this fight. Anybody's match, this. Big arm over the back. Imamov.
Stung into action.
Yeah, no, straight away now. I think they both realise they've got to do something. Now he's set up. Hips across. Uchimata. Oh,
Nearly sidestepped that, didn't he?
yeah, got to watch out for the Sakeshi all the time. "24 seconds left of this contest, normal time. Difficult to hear sometimes in this stadium. Another Hungarian on deck on mat 1.
Yeah, golden score it is.
So golden score, and they both go into golden score with 1 Shido apiece. And now it's any Shido will make a difference, any score will make a difference, whether it's in Newaza or standing. And so this is where penalties do win it. We don't want to see them going for penalties, mind. Just 1 score will do it, any Wazari score. Arm over the back. Now then.
That was a lively start to golden score, wasn't it? Changed
Well,
man.
a lot of the golden scores, of course, finish within the first minute. And now Ouchigari. Imamov going for it. Both went outside of the area because of action, and so Hajime called anybody's match this. They've both opened up now. Both come alive. Tried the Sumigaeshi, and that was a bad move from Imamov. You've got to break balance when you do anything sacrifice.
He's put himself at risk there.
Well, it is. It's big possibility. Gets away with it, but he won't be able to do it again, that's for sure.
She'll be looking for it, won't she, the ref?
Well, that's it. Benefit of the doubt once, but that's something that the referee supervisors try to implement, that the stricter the application, then everybody knows where they stand. Imamov looks at the clock. 57 seconds. 1 minute in now to golden score. And now, cross grip. Tries the Makikomi. Well, this is a close one, isn't it?
Yeah, he just let go and drop then. No finish.
Yeah, it's, well, I'm always saying that it's got to break balance at least, but it has to have intention. Now, looking for the Tewaza with the hands.
That was a better attempt by the Egyptian there. But
I think that's the point, isn't it? It's all about intention.
Yeah.
If you've got an intention to throw, then that means something good. But if you're just attacking for the sake of it, Sianagi there from Imamov gets the rotation as well. You'll need a rest after this, Pete. Great fight here. Abdul El Akur from Egypt here against Imamov of Uzbekistan. This to go through to the next round. We're in golden score. That's the second time he's done that.
Do you think he moved him then?
I don't think so.
No,
I think that's cost him. I really do.
Could well be right there, Neil.
They've let him off.
Oh, yeah.
1 minute 55. 6 minutes of fighting so far. Now who's got the best condition? Cross grip, got to go in. Now they've got to attack. Now, cross grip going in for the Makikomi. Well, Imamov, he's got to attack as well. So
that's a tougher call now, isn't it? Because they're both shattered.
Absolutely. Both absolutely out on their feet. And who's going to come out on top can hardly stand up. Hate to point it out, but they've got 3 other fights after this. I think that would just about wrap it up if they knew that.
Yes, absolutely.
Imamov backing out. Oh, and Abdel El Akur let him back out then. They can hardly stand up.
Wouldn't like to predict this one. It could go either way. They're just both tired.
Well, it's the long way back. And now, of course, how long can they waste tying the belt off? The referee says, I want them tied up quickly, which indicates that she's probably going to let this carry on. Is she going to give the Shido? No, she lets it carry on.
They've slowed right down.
Any time today would be good. Right arm over. Now he has the sleeve. Oh, Uchigari gets the Wazari, and Imamov goes through. And I tell you now, it's going to take him half an hour to get up from this. Abdel El Akur didn't have anything left. Both of them out on their feet.
That was a nice gesture.
Nice gesture. He either needed a hand there or a crane. That was incredible. Brilliant stuff. Well, I'd just like to say a big thank you to Pete Blewett, my dearest friend here, who's joined me for a couple of the fights. Hope you enjoyed it.
Thank you very much, Neil. Yeah, a privilege to sit up here with you and to hear your commentary and enjoy the rest of the games.
I will do.
See you very soon.
You too. Thanks a lot,
Thank
Pete.
you.
Wow, great to have some of my oldest friends and my comrades coming up just to get the bird's eye view that I have all the time. Get the best seat in the house. I really do. Shirazdishvili here, Spain against Odenthal, and this is going to be an absolute cracker as well. Uchimata! Odenthal has right and left techniques that he can throw with. I think the Germans will be hoping for a medal chance with Odenthal. Shirazdishvili, though, is very, very rangy. It's going to be a difficult call. Throwing him with Uchimata, I think the Cianagis will probably work better. Ashiwaza from Shirazdishvili. Strong gripping from both of these fighters, as you can appreciate. But still both of them looking for the big score. Odenthal now set up. He has the inside grip. He's going to go inside any second now. Must take advantage. There's the Uchimata. So one Shido up there, Shirazdishvili just off the pace here. Cianagi. That was a really quick Cianagi as well. It's Spanish right the way underneath there. He's done it again. He's going to get a Wazari. That was brilliant. He had a second stab at that one. Sharajdashvili made a readjustment. Now Odenthal got to come back. Nice thing about the scoring at the moment for me is that you can pull it back. Big Surigoshi this time from Sharajdashvili. Oh, and he changes the side this time. Odenthal's been going left, and he does a right Seoinage this time. Great judo here. Well, there's some real surprises happening at this World Championships, as you would expect, of course. So many people in it, so competitive. Now, something's going to happen here. Looking for the pickup here, Odenthal. There's the big Surigoshi. Ogoshi, hips went across. Thought it was Suri. Just looking at the arm there, it was round the back. He was looking for the Uranagi as well. 44 seconds to go. Watch out, because Odenthal's going to come forwards.
The number one, the winner, in blue for Cuba, Kaliema Andowachi.
Now he's got the belt here. Sharajdashvili gets the second Wazari. That was Surigoshi. Had the belt, had to go in immediately. Now is he going to wrap it up? He is going to wrap it up. Odenthal's let it go. Odenthal gets held down. Seconds ticking away now. Already up to 3 Wazaris. And Sharajdashvili, what a brilliant performance, because Odenthal was so dangerous the whole of that contest. That puts him through then to the quarterfinals. In fact, it puts him through to the last 16.
Winner on 73. Men on the 90 kilogram for Spain.
Disappointed, Odenthal, but this man here did the business. Have a look at some of these scores. Here's the Surigoshi there that scored the Wazari. And then directly into Munigatami and holds him for the full 20 seconds. Last match in this round then of the under 90 kilograms category. Mediev of Azerbaijan, Sanusi of Tunisia. Straight into the attack there, Sanusi. Well, left to left, very left to left. Too defensive there. Mediev apparently needs to get his head up. That's what they've just said. Looking now for the pickup. Looks for the Uranagi. Mediev. Not renowned for their groundwork. The Azerbaijan fighters, one or two of them have one or two good moves there, but not renowned for it. Left Cianegi this time from Sanusi.
Mayra Aguiar, Brasília. Kettes szőnyegen női 70 kg-os harmadik forduló következik. Szőnyeg előtt fehér oldalon Észak-Koreát képviselő.
Medvedev then gets the score. Let's have a look at how he counters. It was the Kouchi from Sanusi there that gets turned. So one was Ari on the board. Medvedev with good feeling there with that technique. So now up to Sanusi to go forwards. He'll be a bit more reluctant, I think, to go forwards. Certainly to attack like he just did halfway through the contest. Looking for the Sodi as well. Now he's committing. Medvedev can't just rest on that one score. And I think that's what I like about this form of scoring. I like it that they can't rest on it. It was Ari before, you used to just sit on it. So it went into negative play, but now it's quite easy to bring it back. Or it's a lot easier. Just makes for more attacking judo. Cross grip, gotta go. Uchimata. This then, the third round of the under 90 kilograms. Take them into the last 16. It's a long old haul, I tell you, in the under 90s. Left to left. Look how they'll attack that front leg. Osoto to Osoto, always dangerous. .44 seconds left in this contest. Working hard, Medvedev. Well, he just needs to make sure that he does another couple of strong attacks, and that will be enough for him, I think, because definitely Sanusi's going to come forwards. That's what he's been told to do. Has he got the shimiwaza there, Medvedev? Ten seconds left. Seconds ticking away, and Medvedev has done it. 1 second left on the clock there. He looks up at the ceiling, Sanusi. Medvedev of Azerbaijan goes through to the next round. And we're going to change now to ladies under 78 kilos category.
Next fight on Tatami 3, the quarterfinal for women on the
Quarter-final of the World Championships, under 78 kilograms. Natalie Powell of Great Britain. Sato Ruka of Japan. Sato is in blue and Natalie Powell is in white. Quarter-final. Left to right, straight away. Natalie Powell, left-handed, and Sato, right. Straight in for the shoulder throw there. The Seotoshi for Sato, and Natalie Powell looking for the counter. She'll have to take the initiative. Arm round the back, looking for the possibility to get the hips across. Natalie Powell needs to stay away from the edge. Well, Sato, the one attacking. Natalie Powell in danger of being shidoed if she's not careful, because she hasn't attacked yet, not once. 1 minute down. It's all about initiative here. Sato, the one pushing forwards. Trying to take that left arm over the top, Natalie Powell. Now it's round the back, needs to go in. Sato attacking. Drops Seoinage this time, Sato. Still, Natalie Powell hasn't attacked. Needs to attack. Well, again, for me, the referee's just leaving it too long. They really are. It's a Shido for Natalie Powell. Now she's got to initiate it. Sato putting the work in, and Natalie Powell, absolutely possible for her. This is fairly evens. It really is. It's just about work rate, this. Arm over the back, then attack. Just flicking the hips across, not enough. Now she needs to do it. Natalie Powell, can she put the hips across? Left against right, you can see the problem. And it's Sato now looking for the Kouchi. She's the one moving. Powell just needs to up the work rate. Seoinage there from Sato. Well, good advice, just being first. That's the key here, is just making sure that she's in first, because it's all Sato. She's in first every time. Seoinage, now is she going to go again on it? Is this going to be a shimiwaza for Natalie Powell? Oh, so close there onto the neck. She really was. 51 seconds left of normal time. Well, I keep calling it normal time. First 4 minutes is what I'm talking about, of course. Now starting to go to work, Sato. Inside grip. She has the inside grip. Powell needs to close it down. There's the Seotoshi again. Still Powell to attack. Needs to fully commit. Nothing to lose. Really got nothing to lose. Kouchi, Seotoshi. And Natalie Powell now just drops on her back, tries the Sumigaeshi. Well, 10 seconds. If Natalie Powell of Great Britain just changes the pace just that little bit, she could change this. We've seen contests of two halves before. Into golden score then. Is it going to be a different Natalie Powell? Is she going to try and hit her first with the techniques? Sato putting the work in. Trying to attack that front leg, Natalie Powell. Tayatoshi, Siatoshi this time. Kouchi, and this time Natalie Powell just manages to turn out. Tayatoshi this time, Ippon to Sato of Japan. And, well, she just ran out of steam, didn't she? Powell was doing so well all the way through the contest, perhaps just a little bit behind on the attacks. It was all about timing, just a bit behind on the attacks. Sato took the initiative. It went all the way to golden score, 41 seconds into golden score, and a beautiful Tayatoshi from Sato just finishes it all off. Powell, though, still has a chance because she will come down now and she will fight final repechage match, and she'll still have a chance of coming back for bronze.
Next fight on Tetsuya 3, the third round.
There's the Tayatoshi. Beautiful technique, it really was. Tayatoshi, Siatoshi, it went kind of downwards, didn't it? But it was beautifully taken. And she's through. So now to the under 70 kilograms category then, Arai Shizuru of Japan. And she's against Pagacnik of Slovenia. Left to left again. Different if you've got an opposite stance, but left to left means they'll both be going for that front leg. Arai just flops onto her face. That man there, an absolute taskmaster. He just gets them to go forwards all the time. It's almost the same machine, the Slovenian machine. It really is. They all fight the same. They all look the same when they're fighting. Different sizes, but they have the same style. It's called forwards only. Osotogari this time. Pagacnik not scared to go in there, and now tries the Makikomi.
The next contest on Tatami 1, third round for men under 90 kilo. In white for Mongolia, Jantuga Alpanvagana. In blue for Switzerland.
Just trying to get that left arm on, isn't she? Pagacnik having her sleeve pinned. Can't just pin the sleeve though, you've got to go in. Wazari Rosari scored there by Arai, and Arai almost managing to turn Pokagnik into the hold. Now, can she tie up the top half? A try for the Jujigatami here. Needs to concentrate on the elbow joint. The arm comes out. Ah, good defense there from Pokagnik. Did that well. Got to get the timing right when you do that. Otherwise, you can find yourself on the end of a Jujigatami. Kouchi, beautifully taken on her side to get the score. Makikomi there. Pokagnik not quite the control of the upper part of the body. One minute 12. So now Arai of Japan, quite happy just to let this one peter out, I'm sure. She's still got a minute though. Is she going to just waste a little bit of time in Newaza? Referee won't have it. He'll stand them up. Just gone into defensive mode a little bit early, Arai. .21 seconds left. This third round match here in the under 70 kilograms category. Here at the Suzuki World Championships. Budapest, what a place to hold a World Championships. No rotation there whatsoever. All over then. Arai will go through. All right, Chizuru of Japan will go through to the next round.
Next fight, the third round for women under 70 kilograms. In white for Brazil, Maria Cortella. And in blue for Great Britain, Gemma Howell.
There was the score. Brilliantly taken. Kouchi, sticky foot again. And just sticks on it, takes her onto her side. Maria Portela of Brazil, next one up. Gemma Howell of Great Britain, her opponent. I said that I thought she could probably surprise a few, Gemma Howell here. She knows that Portela, well, she has really good counter technique, so she'll have to be careful with that. She's going to be penalised straight away for that now, Howell. Howell just drifted outside the area. Got to be aware where you are, especially on that yellow area. Always unfortunate, because now it means that she's got to be just that little bit more cautious. Seyanagi from Howell. Talking to the British team managers, and they were saying that the team really well prepared, physically ready for this World Championships. They've got quite a few chances, which is good, of getting medals. Well, from a British perspective, it's great. Cianagi from Howell, got to get rotation. So one penalty each for these now. Portela as well. Going to have to start to work here because she's just being out-attacked at the moment. Jamie Johnson there in the coach's chair, and one of my ex-students. And saying, control the sleeve, quite right. And they've got to make sure that they dominate the sleeve and attack at the same time. She needs a bit more movement, I think. Howell with the Cianagi. She's not getting rotation at the moment. So tries the Ashiwaza, Portela. Well, a bit of a negative match, this one, isn't it? They've both of them don't really want to grip up. Well, that only went one way. I thought that should have been two ways, but Howell is just leading this because Portela now under pressure. Oh, and is that going to be a Wazari? Must have landed just on her front. So no score given. Howell still just ahead. They're going to give it. I think they are going to give the score. No, they're not. Still won't win the match at the end. Not yet. Portela can't get rotation through. Still not gripping up. 19 seconds left. If it goes into golden score, it's 2 each now. So if it does go into golden score, it'll be just one more penalty to decide it or any score. So now it is into golden score. Hajime straight away, straight into it. Tries the Ashiwaza, Portela. Well, now anybody's who wants it most now, and a nice Cianagi there from Gemma Howell. Howell ready to go. Neither one of them can afford a penalty. Portela, she needs a technique in there. Tries the Ashiwaza. So now Portela starting to go to work, and that was a drop. Referee lets it go on. Well, for me, she's looking for it all the time, Howell. She's looking for the score all the time. Now she's on for the shimiwaza. She's going to get this. Is she going to get it? Did she tap out? Well, I thought that was on. And I wasn't so sure that she didn't tap out there. 1 minute 29. We're into golden score. 2 penalties apiece. Can't afford another penalty. Portela looking for the Ashiwaza. Howell looking for the Seoinage. There's a Seoinage as well from Portela.
Tatami 2, the winner in blue for Georgia, Ushanki Margiani.
Well, 2 minutes to go here. 2 minutes have gone, should I say, in golden score. This is anybody's match, this one. Gemma Howell of Great Britain here, ready to go forwards. She just wants to get on with it. Portela of Brazil. She knows that she can't afford not to attack either. There's the Seoinage again from Howell.
Tatami 1, the winner in white for Mongolia, Kantuga Altanpagana.
Thundering right arm of Portela there coming over. Now the right arm of Howell coming over. She says, you can do it, I can do it. Looking for the strangle. Looking for the shimiwaza.
In white for Germany, David Tettich. In blue for Mexico, Victor Ochoa.
Nearly 3 minutes into golden score. Both of these fighters understand exactly what the situation is. Both gripping on the end of the sleeves. They know they can't pin the hand. There's the Sodi there from Howell. Might be all over this. Well, I'm not sure which way this is going to go because equally, I think both of them were dropping. Somebody's going to get the third Shido. Oh, look at that. They've both still got chances. Good decision from the referee. Oh, now that's a score. Wazari scored there from Portela. In golden score, 3.5 minutes in, and, well, Portela manages to get the score, and it's the first time that we've seen, really, that the hips have been that far through.
Next fight on Tatami 3, the third round.
Hips right the way through there. It was a super Seoinage, it really was.
And in blue for the Netherlands, Kim Polling.
Really gets the drive. It rolls onto the back, so it is a Wazari, but she goes through Portela, and Howell now. She'll be disappointed. She will be disappointed. Alvia of Colombia then, and Yuri Alvia straight into the attack there. Wazari straight away there against Polling of the Netherlands. And she's gone straight into the hold down. Yujiro Kesugatami there. Wow. Well, we didn't expect that, did we? Kim Polling there just getting taken out. And it's not going to happen again, is it? Kim Polling didn't know what hit her there because the former world champion took her out very, very easily. Ippon to Alvia. Well, Kim Polling looked good in her opening round, I've got to say. She just did the Harai Makakomi. She still kept hold of the hand. Soto Makakomi it is. Almost bends the leg. And then Yujiro Kesugatami reverse keta to win the match. Next match up then, Barnabu of Spain against Prokopenko of Russia. That's going to be a score. Wazari scored. Prokopenko there, nice Ouchigari, just drives her back. Barnabu didn't have anything to stop it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we continue the competition on mat 2 after 5 minutes break.
Well, now Barnabu comes back. Barnabu attacking then with the Sangaku, trying to get the turnover. So now Prokopenko cannot afford to think that she's already got this because it was a lovely Ouchigari, but certainly Barnabu of Spain will keep on and keep at her all the time. Well, that's going to be a penalty as well. Prokopenko there just falling onto her face. Barnabu attacking Ouchigari. Tries for the turn for the Sangaku. Good transition here from Barnabu. Now she might just manage to wrap that up. Good bit of newaza there from Barnabu. She just persisted with that one. Prokopenko just made a mistake there. She really did. This is going to take Prokopenko through to the quarterfinals. Sorry, Barnabu. Bernabeu then the winner from Spain, and very professional that was. She persisted with that. She was digging in there for the Sangaku all the time, and then the turnover into the hold down. Well, guess who's on deck? It's Toth of Hungary fighting Imanov of Uzbekistan. Well, they got a grip up at some stage. A little bit of nerves there. I said yesterday that sometimes it's different. There's a reverse Seoinage there. Oh, brilliant. Is he going to secure the hold? He's got the hold. It's been, and it's Togata. He's out. Well, I was going to say that sometimes you can tell somebody afraid to win a match as opposed to really wanted to win it, and afraid of losing the match as opposed to really wanting to win it. So now Imamov coming forwards. Well, that's got to be a penalty, surely, for Toth. Drop down and just to avoid any throw.
In blue for Cuba, the current Pan American champion, Ivan Felipe Silva Morales.
Well, I really don't know what they're looking at the moment. This has gone to video referee. Not quite sure why. We'll see in a moment. Well, whatever it was, and I think it was a penalty to Toth. They took that off and given one to Imanov. Imamov. Well, that's another one up for him, and one more, and it's going to be a little bit serious because well, he's looking for the arm over the top, isn't he, Imamov? But Toth just on the move now. He's got 2 minutes now. Well, Toth just doing enough. I've seen him actually sharper than this, but he is just doing enough. One minute 25 left. Seoinage Toth. Seoinage on the other side, Toth. Toth just doing enough. Coming up to the last minute. Well, he gets it for cracking off the grip. And he used his leg to do it. You can't do that. Sianagi again, Toth. You listen to this crowd when, or if he gets the decision, probably will at the moment. Into the last 30 seconds, just coming up to the last 30 seconds. Now he's going to try for the double lapel. "19 seconds left. Now he starts to run, Toth. It's got to be a penalty for him, surely. He's running all the time. He did the same in the last fight. So he does get another penalty. 7 seconds left. Crowd love it, of course they do. Toth gets it, he goes through, and pretty tough match. There was the Sianagi. Got him coming off the opposite shoulder. Reverse Sianagi on the move. Great driving action there to get the score. Sherastishvili of Spain here against Medvedev of Azerbaijan. On good form, Sherastishvili. Arm round the back. He'll be looking for the big scores. And I think he's going to get them here as well. Medvedev, though, dangerous fighter. He really is. So now you can see both looking for that sleeve. Do I go in for the big Ogoshi or not? Oh, he's gone over. That's going to be a Wazari. Has to be a Wazari. A little bit of a delay for him hitting the back to the mat, but it's definitely got to be score. Well, he doesn't get it. A little bit of a delay, I think, in between. Sherastishvili just a little bit lucky there, I think, and that's going to be a score. Sumigaeshi, that's the second one. Just looking up there, saying, what have I got to do? So he definitely gets a Wazari there. So Medvedev doing well here. Looking for that left arm over all the time. Doesn't know what to do with him, does he? Shirazdishvili. Better to just throw the hips across, go for it. There we go. Very awkward stance. Medvedev, very one-sided, so you want to attack that front leg, but not the best thing to do. Sumigaeshi again there from Medvedev.
And in the blue for Georgia, 2015 European and World Junior Champion, Pekka Zviniashvili.
Well, still trying to catch that sleeve, and that's the big thing here, isn't it? Trying to catch the sleeve, pull the sleeve in. Medvedev being accused here of not attacking, just going on the defensive. Too far away to go on the defensive, especially with just one score on the board. Two big throwers. Now he's got the grip that he wants. Still the front leg. Oh, it's going to be another score. Wazari again. Every time that Shirazdashvili attacks, he can feel the danger here of the counter technique. Medvedev here doing well. So Medvedev just waiting. Doesn't need to change this. Last minute. Look at that, just collapses the technique, then uses the Tewaza there just to direct him onto his back. Shirazdashvili, Spain, got to go forwards now. Arm round the back. That's going to be a score. Wazari scored. Now has he got him in a hold? He has. Oh my goodness me, that was so close. Just a little bit of a panic there from Medvedev. Still winning, 2-1. 35 seconds to go. Well, both of them fighting for that left arm. Either up and over. Both of them prefer either or. Second Shido for Medvedev, 15 seconds. Oh, nearly gets a score. Nearly with that Uranagi. It's all over, and Medvedev goes through.
Tatami 1, the winner in white for Slovenia, Mihail Shkan.
Kedves száműszőnyegen női negyedöntőben győz Maria Perez, Puerto Rico.
Medvedev the winner. He goes through.
From Azerbaijan.
Good judo from him. He was just waiting. He waited till he got attacked both times. Scored. Manages two wazaris. Good tewaza for that last one. So Medvedev will go through. And that was the wazari scored there. Shirazdashvili gets one back.
That's number 1, third round for men under kilo. In white for Korea, Rio Olympic Games bronze medalist and current world champion.
Well, we've got a little bit of a break now, just 4 minutes, in fact, before we continue. Next match, which will be a quarter-final match. Winner, of course. And it's going to be in the under 70 kilos category, and it's going to be Arai against Portela, Alvia against Barnabu of Spain. So stick with us, don't go away, we'll be back in a second. Gives you a good opportunity, doesn't it, just to see this very special stadium here, the Laszlo Papp Stadium. And here, the crowd just getting behind their fighters, of course. Brilliant support. We haven't got everybody here at the moment either. By the time we get to our final block, which will be all of the repechage finals, medal, bronze medal matches and the gold and silver medal match, we'll have it full to the rafters. And, well, the weekends are going to be even better than that. I think it's destined to be chock-a-block. Some happy faces. You know, a lot of people talk about judoka as their judo family, but it really is true, you know, and for me, I know a lot of people from all over the world. Some I've fought, some I've trained with, some I've taught. And you just have friends everywhere that you go, you know, you teach. And now, of course, it's not about competition, but it's all about teaching. And you teach people, and hopefully you can give a little bit of what you've learnt for them to carry with them. So now everything just ready to go. Mat 3 will continue. Arai Chizuru of Japan coming out here. She'll be fighting Portela of Brazil. This then the quarterfinals. The winner of this will go through to the semi-final. Looking for the Uchimata all the time. Arai got a right to left again here. But Portela can go for the left Seoinage as well. Seoinage on the right this time from Portela. Dominating the sleeve again. Japanese, Arai, that's what they're so good at, it really is. Uchimata, work rate, excellent. Well, she's on the sleeve now, isn't she, Portela? She needs to use those sleeves. Looking for the Seoinage again. Needs to attack now. Arai, ready to defend. Very upright stance of Arai. Good Uchimata attempt from Arai. It was a strong attack, first of all, by Portela. Just over halfway then in this contest. Neither one of them really committed yet. Well, Portela gets a penalty there for just blocking out Arai. Just her stance, actually, just that little bit taller, but her stance just gaining the advantage at the moment. Left Ouchigari this time. Now looking for the Uchimata. And that's Sasai there from Portela, not far off. Well, now they need to go in. It's going to go into golden score. So yet again, Portela goes into the golden score situation. She has good condition, you can see that. So Arai just says, let's get on with it. Uchimata this time. Well, every time that Arai goes up to that lapel hand, he gets it snapped off there by Portela. Portela now just hanging, and she needs to get some kind of rotation on that. One more penalty up for Portela, it'll be all over. Now it's Arai. Arai, the one initiating, almost scoring. Portela now has to do something. Last chance, I think, for Portela. So now Portela has to take the fight to Arai. That could be it. Last chance. This is the last chance. Well, these small techniques just getting her out of trouble here, Portela. And Arai there, you can tell, she's really going for it.
Tatami 1, the winner in blue for Lebanon, Nassif Elias.
Well, still anybody's match. Arai Chizuru of Japan. Portela of Brazil. This to go through to the semi-final. Everything to fight for. Well, I really don't know which way this is going to go now. Just needs one of them to fail with a drop or a flop. And that will be it. Well, that's the nearest we've come to. Three minutes into golden score. And again, it's definitely Arai on top. Ally just needs a couple more attacks here, and I think that it would be difficult not to give it to Portela. Well, they're working hard. That's the second 4-minute period that we've gone through. They might just finish this now. It might be all over. I think Portela is going to get it. Oh, my goodness. Portela gets it. I don't know. That went the wrong way, surely. I think Portela should get the... Wow. Well, they're going to carry on. Thank goodness for that. I mean, that really wouldn't have been the right decision for me. So now Arai will want to show that she's the one that's trying to throw. Flop and drop all the time from Portela. Well, I think if it was going to go anyway, it was going to go that way. Portela loses it. She gets the penalty. It was too flop and drop for me. It really was. And Arai, well, just looked a little bit more upright.
Next fight on Tatami 3, the quarterfinal for women under 70 kilograms. In white, triple world champion Yuri Alvear from Colombia. And in blue for Spain, Maria.
Well, this is the lady that's looked on form. My goodness me, Alvear coming out here. She's against Banabu. Watch out for Alvear, because certainly the Alvear of old has come. She's here. Left and right. Banabu just having to defend here all the time. A little bit of panic going on. Sotomakikomi seems to be the favourite for Alvear. Well, I've got to give credit to Banabu as well. Really a fighter. She's cross-gripped here. Cross-gripped. She's going to get it for cross-grip, I think. Looking for the domination all the time. That was a nice one. Yoko Toshi there. Yoko Satemi, and trying to take her over to the other flank there. Banabu is here to fight. Osotogari there, Banabu. Well, reputations don't mean anything to Banabu. She's going in there. Thundering right arm. My goodness, she nearly collapses that leg when she comes in for that Osoto. Every time she does it, she collapses the leg and drives forward for the Soto Makakomi. Similar styles, these two. They really have. And that's going to be a score. Wazari scored. Can she get the leg out? She'll tie that arm off. And I think she's going to do exactly the same that she did before. In the previous match, Yushiro to Kasakatami. Seconds ticking up, and she'll just keep hold of that arm. She was looking for the Soto Makakomi all the time. Doesn't look as if she was going anywhere, does it? So Alvia goes into the semi-final. Alvia will be against Arai Shizuru of Japan.
The winner on 73, and in the semi-final for women under 70 kilograms from Colombia, Yuri Alvia.
Making it look easy, Alvia. Same technique. Drives it off to the side this time. Leg trapped, takes the leg out, ties up the top half. Well, it's Toth, of course, of Hungary in white here. Medvedev of Azerbaijan in blue. And this should be a good quarter-final. This to go through to the semi-final. Medvedev will be waiting for the poor attack, I think.
The winner in blue for the Netherlands, Marinde Verkeer.
Left arm over. Medvedev. Oh, now then. That was... No, it's not. It's not what he thinks, Medvedev. My goodness, he thinks it's Ippon. It's not Ippon, and it could be just nothing, this. Anything. Kaya Shiwaza, if you land on your own back, it's nothing. Sodi Surakomi there from Toth.
And in blue for Japan, the current world champion, Umeki Mami.
Well, certainly from a posture point of view, Medvedev, absolutely incredible. I mean, he doesn't look as if he's going to get thrown, but if anybody's going to catch him, it'll be with a drop Seonagi's shoulder throw that go underneath. Shido to Toth. Arm over the top. Ko Soto, this time from Medvedev. Looking for the big score all the time. Well, if I was Medvedev, I'd be doing that all the time because he doesn't like it tough. It's going to make him drop like that. Does he get away with it? Just. Well, so often in this championships we see something go against the run of play. So somebody can be dominating a match and then it will go against them. Well, he's going to get penalised here. He will do. He just wants to grip up Medvedev. Second penalty up to Toth. One more and it'll be all over. Massive. Oh! He looked for the pickup then, though. Ouchigari Medvedev. Well, I don't know why the boos, because it's Medvedev that's taking the fight to Toth. That's going to be a Shido for Medvedev. So Medvedev says, okay, here we go. Osodagari. Now Toth looking for the pickup. Wazari scored into the last 5 seconds. And he says, Medvedev, that he didn't land, but he did. Toth steals the match. It went against the run of play, that for sure, because Medvedev, he was definitely had the best posture, and he looked to me as if he was dominating the contest. Shaking his head there, quite rightly. I feel for him, I really do. But credit to Toth, waited his moment. Toth goes through to the semi-final again. Excellent match. Christian Toth goes through. And, well, it's going to leave the crowd in a nice mood, that's for sure. Everybody will be happy going to get a little bit of lunch. And then it's all systems go again. This is what did it, the Uranagi. And, of course, he said, oh, I didn't land, but he did. It was continuous. It was a continuous movement by Toth. There's the Uranagi. Here's the first landing. Look at him push him onto his back there. Anything that rolls is a Wazari. Well, a little bit of drama just to finish off on this first part of the 5th day of competition. We're going to be back at 4 o'clock local time this afternoon. It's been a real pleasure for me, Neil Adams, and until 4 o'clock, it's goodbye for now.